From the top of Wologisi to the beaches of Maryland, we cover Liberia like nobody else does. This is Spoon 107.5 FM.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of my discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia.
Monrovia.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa.
Africa.
Just to spoon, you will know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Vonjema, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat kepa, gradually, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV.
Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV. Spoon
Skidibidi dabado.
Spoon TV. Spoon Entertainment.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of my discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia.
Monrovia.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa.
Africa.
Just to spoon, you will know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Vonjema, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat kepa, gradually, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to to spoon.
You want to get a news update? Tune to Spoon.
What? Yeah. Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you about today?
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Yes, what you about today?
Spoon. Spoon TV. Spoon. Spoon TV. Spoon Entertainment.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEOs, Dan coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of my discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in
Monrovia.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Vanjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat kepa, gradually, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon.
You want to get a news update? Tune to Spoon.
What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you about today?
Spoon TV.
Yes, what you about today?
20 minutes up to 9 p.m. here in Liberia. Today is Thursday, the 7th day of October 2024, which is a holiday here in Liberia. To be precise, today is Thanksgiving Day. So I want to wish each and every person in the Bellowicks of Liberia celebrating the Thanksgiving Day. I hope you had a wonderful time giving thanks for all those things that you're glad and grateful to have in your life, and spending time with your family members, your friends, however way you spent your holiday so far, or you're still in the process of spending your holiday. Hope it's going well. Well, folks, welcome again tonight to another edition of the nation's #1 talk show. This is the Spoon Talk, live on Spoon 107.5 FM. We're also on Fabric 101.1, and a host of other stations relaying us all across Liberia. Yes, we do have a very large following online and via our various online platforms: Spoon TV, Super TV, Fabric TV, and of course, we're live on YouTube. Our YouTube handle is Spoon Talk. My name is Diamond Slanger. It's a pleasure producing tonight. The rest of the panelists are definitely going to join on the show. Promises to be interesting as always. They are regrouping, and once they get back on the show, it is going to be served rightly for you. What we do traditionally on the show, we open the phone lines for Liberians to tell us what's on your minds. But if you're celebrating your birthday today, I'd love to say happy birthday to you as well, whether it's an anniversary for you, marking a memorable day for a good reason in your life. Wish you all of the best and say congratulations to you. All right. So let me say hi to Bosco Dwe, watching us from Yekepa there in Nimba County. Sam Zaw is watching us as well via YouTube. Isaac Yoyor, how are you doing? Kesiabu Banga Men Mamadi Jawara, how are you doing? Watching us from Vancouver, Canada. Okay. Alfonso C, how are you? Ralph Wilson is following us from Zwedru, Grand Jita County. Roberta Riches says Happy Thanksgiving Day. Wish you the same as well. Nathan SK Dolo is watching us from Kakoya. Okay, Kakoya. Orlando S. Yellowbar is watching us from Minneapolis, Minnesota. Cardi Bapo is watching us as well. Let me scroll further at the top and say hi to those who were the early birds commenters. Judith Sando is watching us via YouTube from PA. George Cole is watching us from the Twin Cities. Raymond Johnson, how are you doing via YouTube as well? T Sunday Car watching us says good evening, family. Trokon Kanga is watching us from GS Aero Pinsville, Cola Tree community. Rose Sonkali is also following us via YouTube. Clarence Benson, Nathaniel K. Hill, Ephraim Winder is following us from Chicken Soup Factory. Jerry Yima Yimpa. Governor Pass you. I'll leave it right there. Ma Mu is also watching us. Jenny Chukusako is watching us from SKD Boulevard, 72nd Painesville. Henren Deyu is watching us as well from Congo Town. Domio Kakula is watching us from New York City. Hawaii Jale. Rachel S.H. Blacklet. Okay, Winifred Tene. Richard Wilson Jr., Eugene Allison, Lai A. Kane, Tony L.S. Magabush, J. Judges Dennis Say, Yeli Goyi, if I got that right, and the rest of the folks. All right. So we'll be going to the phone lines for you to tell us what's on your minds. The Capitol Hill drama is still unfolding. We've gotten information, though not yet confirmed, but speculative information that the speaker might just be declaring 10 seats in the House of Representatives vacant. As to how the speaker is going to determine those 10 seats and how is it going to be done, those are yet but speculations. They've not been confirmed whether House Speaker Jonathan Fonati Kofa is going to make that move as well. So it's a game of chess going on in the House. Everybody's making a move, and we'll see who will say checkmate at the end of the day. But Speaker Kofa has remained adamant that he is not going to resign. Resignation is not an option for him. The majority bloc have also remained, very, very stern in their position as well. And we're watching to see what is going to happen. The Minister of Information was the guest last night on the show. Tomorrow is the 8th of November. Whether or not the executive will be submitting the budget, and if so, will the executive submit the budget to Speaker Jonathan Fonati Kofa or to the majority bloc? The minister was kind of careful, in stating the government's position, but be as it may, will definitely be following up with what's happening up on Capitol Hill as well. 0777-1075, 0555-101075. Those are the numbers to call. There was a story circulating yesterday on social media with the caption that 2 police officers were fighting over seizing pork. Well, we've been able to contact sources within the LNP. We did follow the original source of the video, and it had nothing to do with seizing pork. Yeah, it had nothing to do with seizing pork. Yeah, 2 police officers were involved in a fight. From our sources, from the original person who posted the video, it was about insubordination. According to what we gathered, a police officer had arrested a bike and allegedly took 150 LD from the bike rider and was asking his colleague to release the bike. And based on that, they had an argument, a verbal altercation that led into a physical altercation, and they started fighting. So we bring you the information we need to keep you
up to date with what's happening. So there's 2 police officers. They fight right after what happened in Nimba County involving 2 police officers, for which one lost his life. That one up, they actually fought over chicken foot. Yeah, they fought over chicken foot, and then one officer broke the other officer's spine, and that led to his death. But the one that you saw yesterday, they were not about season pork business. All right, 0777 0555 those are the numbers to call. You can call us up and tell us what's on your mind. Let's take this first person here tonight. Pleasant night to you. You're live on the Spoon Talk. Let's hear you out, please.
Yeah, good evening, Damo, and good evening, Spoon family.
You're live. How are you?
My name is Darlington, and I join you from a Baptist seminary.
What's on your mind, sir?
Yeah, Damo, my attention has been to the issue of trucks being parked along the Route Highway, to be specific, right opposite the Kalano, where Kalano's are his new hotel on the Route Road. That is Executive Inn. That truck has been down there for almost 3 weeks now, and it is hazardous to the public. Just this evening, another one broke down right before reaching the guest house junction. And why is people, I mean, the PCC not pulling these trucks to carry them to places where they will keep them and get them off the street? They've been there for long. Are they owned by dignitaries that, I mean, they can't get them out? Thank you.
Thank you very much. That is a very salient concern. The issue of broken down vehicles being left on our already dark roads without any sort of indicator to let you know that there is a broken down vehicle ahead of you. Sometimes we use the Liberian way of putting grass few meters away from the vehicle, but sometimes people leave it as that, without no warning signs whatsoever. And our city corporations should be equipped enough to tow those vehicles from the shoulders of the road. Some are even parked on the road, with no indicators whatsoever. I encountered one the other night on my way home, and I had to do a live video. It belonged to one of the GSM operators. It had broken down right around the Congo Town area. There was no hazard triangle, no indicators whatsoever how to do that. And they later came to put reflectors, and the police put a barrier around it, and they removed it the next morning. But that is a serious issue on our highways as well, that are pitch dark. People will just leave their broken down, whether they're trucks or whether they're pickups or whatever. We've had accidents, fatal accidents based on those occurrences, leaving broken down vehicles on the road, and people run into them, and it's very, very dangerous. Our city authorities, our police force need to look into that. That is also another way of generating revenue for the government as well. When you tow these vehicles off the road, tow your tow yards, their owners will pay to get them out of there, and that is revenue for the country, apart from being a public safety measure as well. So to the police force, I know you're listening, to those authorities of our various city corporations, that is something you need to look into. Get vehicles to tow, heavy duty vehicles, light duty vehicles, and the rest off the road once they're broken down, to save your citizens' lives. Hello?
Yeah, how you doing?
Fine, sir. Let's hear you out, please. Go ahead.
My name is Lai Dollar.
Lai?
Yeah, Lai Dollar. I'm calling from Mentamaro. Yeah, Mentamaro.
You're welcome, Lai. Go ahead, sir.
Man, the Senate, if no understanding between the representatives, why we can dissolve all the 73 representatives, all of them move from there.
You want the House of Representatives to be dissolved?
Yeah, let it be dissolved, because we fight for them to put it there, to fight for all. We know that everybody will not work in the government, but at least you should know that people fight for your employer there, then you're very hard to advocate for the people. So where are we right now? There's no understanding in the whole building. Since Joe Baka took over, from that time up to today, no in the building, when you not be busy senator, it will be busy representative. When you not be representative, it will be different person.
Okay.
So
All right, sir.
where are we right now? Let the public try by all costs. Let the people come to one understanding.
All right, sir.
So
Thank you.
that's it.
Thank you, Lai.
Also, I wanted for me to talk with the CEO. I don't know
You
what I
know,
can talk with you now.
You on, yeah? But you can on and open the phone lines. You can probably call and tell him what it is you want to say. Hello.
Oh, how you doing?
I'm fine, sir. Your name and where you
Thank
joining
you.
us from? Welcome.
Moses Batua from Mount Barclay.
All right, go ahead, sir.
Yeah, my observation has been like, we trust this station, but those panelists, instead of asking questions, they talk things that will bring more problems. So I beg that when if they ask questions, let them ask questions instead of some of them will be using words that will inframe situation. So this has been my observation. Please, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you for calling and letting us know your observation. Hello.
Good evening, Tamon.
Pleasant night to you, Chief. Sounding like you're still celebrating the Thanksgiving.
Okay. My name is Daniel Keller. I call you from Orofibiro.
Okay. What's on your mind?
Actually, I'm not talking about politics this evening. That's something very touchy me, and then I want to talk to CEO or to the police director, and then the traffic police people that were sitting now on the highway. Our people die in the country. China, we were looking. Our people dying. A citizen of that girl, my brother, my sister, she was coming from Kakata. You can hear about certain accident took place to number 7, around number 7, where the 18 person, 18-seater bus, 16 person died in a car. And then the woman and her daughter were in the car that day. They were coming from Kakata. The driver was running. All the passenger were passing the driver for him to not run because according to the legal they were after 7 o'clock. Everybody put more on the driver for the driver to not run. The message I know what I'm doing. As soon they finish passing the driver, right away he brought away the plane truck. So I really want for CEO to put more in the traffic business or the old boys travel there business. Let the police people then look at they driving business in the country. Then they look at it. Look at the accident that taking place in the country here. People that won't make for that, people that die in an accident. So they can be president, so they can be a doctor, so they can be different department. They can win department. Only one person survive in an accident. The other man, the whole arm break. 2 person, the whole arm break, and then the legal God just take her from them. When you see what they say, nothing happened to her. Then I just coming from on the mark. So I really want to see those here to put more in the thing here. We dance slowly in the country here.
We'll talk about
we don't travel there.
More.
Yeah, they all travel there.
All right, sir. Thank you again for calling. Hello. Hello, sir. You live? Let's hear you out, please.
Yeah, my name is Jonathan. I come from Kingsville. What on my mind is, if everything goes well, the presentation of the budget tomorrow to the House of Representatives. Now, I'm wondering to whom would the executive present the budget? But if I were the president, whosoever would be presenting the budget, whether it is the finance minister, I will instruct a person to present it to where majority members of the representatives are. I think that's the way forward. I will be using Article 33 of the Constitution of the Republic of Liberia as my backing to present the budget. Because that article says in A that the House will do business with those, or those who are in majority are those who will do the business of the House. So I can't give it to minority group.
All right, sir.
So that's my point this evening. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for calling. Liberians vested in what's unfolding within the country. Let's take this next person here. Hello.
Hello.
You live, sir. Kindly go ahead.
Oh, Diamond. People who mine Diamond, if they continue to find Diamond, they'll surely find Diamond. So tonight, I have found my Diamond. FM.
SPOONFMTALK. Spoon FM Talk. Special People Original Organization Network family members talk and listen keenly to the voice of truth of Mr. Johnson Waterspoon and his able, accurate, balanced, critical, and credible panelists. And Diamond, as I told you, I found my diamond. I brought the gift at your office. I called you the other day. You promised to call me back. But never relent, because I'm looking for my diamond. I want to find my diamond. Tonight, I found my diamond. So please, let me know when you think I can come at your office so that you can see the gift that I offer Spoon Talk.
All right. Thank you again, sir. We took delivery of your gift. We appreciate your kind gesture. We turn it over to our CEO who's on the ground, and she is going to call you for that as well and other discussions you want to have with the network. But we do appreciate you and thank you again.
So my ears are open and listening to when you will call me.
Okay. You definitely
so
get that.
Or I will come there.
I'll call you.
Thank you very much.
All right, sir.
Spoon down and Spoon Talk. Have a good night.
You too. Pleasant night to you, sir. All right. So I bet a lot of others, do look up for you calling. We enjoy your presence on the show, and thank you again for the wonderful token you brought to the office. We appreciate you and everybody else who has got us in their thoughts as well. Hello.
Damo, good evening.
Pleasant evening to you, Chief. How are you?
Thank you. This is the group of I'm calling for Baje Faje.
Which one?
Let me say happy Thanksgiving Day to you and my president Joseph Bogai. Oh, Damo, I want to take this time today to thank my president Bogai. Thank you for the leadership while you are playing for a senator to president up to now. Because now Damo country is Ali getting up now. Just as a boy, already because the Zogo well, everything is getting that. Unless yesterday now the balloon door that are running the animal farm government. And also let me tell this that again to tell the information ministry, the entire ministry, thank you because we now short of no information. And Daniel Sando, thank you, President Baka have made no mistake by appointing you as a deputy minister for public affairs because you are already proactive. You give you information. Yesterday, it says here the information what they will give you us. Now they call for the information for the country about the balloon door, and that he will eat a favor that they will do it. But President Baka, thank you very much. Let's go. We even want for you to run to the now. Beg you. Don't declare we'll carry them to the TD and we'll carry them to the night because where you are going.
Sir. Thank you.
So thank you very much.
Thank you. You can do your petition when you're ready. All right, so let's take this next person here. Hello.
Good evening.
Pleasant night to you, sir. How are you?
Let me say good evening to the Spoon Network, especially the CEO, the former CEO, Stanton Waterspoon, and his panelists. Some of the people from Broadway, this is on the. Good evening to the SLSC President Bakai. The last time I called on a show 1 week ago, or sometimes to get on a show is very difficult, and I come back with my same talking point. Sometimes it's irritating, it's discouraging to listen to as a do on a Spoon Network. It's frustrating. The show could have been better with as a do who he enjoyed our year for 6 solid years, freaking years. He did not advise Joel to do the right thing. The show could have been better without Dandara Patrick, who were reduced to wear slipper of Kosu and go so on Kabila Bene at the end. He said they're going to really good to come back. The show could have been better with even Samuel Jackson, who had flying shit around with Samuel Tour. He said he was doing consulting for the last 6 years. They are irritating the country. These people were around Georgia and they couldn't were looted for 6 solid years. Today, they want to, treat those, they want to treat the country, that been injured by them. Sometimes, when you listen to Dualu, who always told President Boaka, say, do not do business with people who want to corrupt the country. When listen to Amwa Mame who always said the brother will support you not for the wrong reason. I'm in Moda run and I said I can let him go. When listen to State of Water Spoon, who raised for on a show to have brother elected when kind of pull washer. Always told brother that we not want for the government to beat the last government. These are the people we want to listen to.
Okay.
But on the other hand, there are people on the show who are looted the country for 6 years. They always making us that it's time for Standard Waterspoon as CEO to do away with asset do and others who always irritated like brand people.
All right,
why is it they are Liberian? They should do away with the show. They should allow the listening information. They should allow the constructive criticism.
All right, sir. Thank you. Points well made. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Your points are well made. 0777-1075, 0555-101075. And for those of you watching us online, the WhatsApp number is on the live feed. It's right on the screen. You can use that number to call WhatsApp calls only to that number. And let's hear you out as well. What's on your mind? We go back to the phone lines as we await the rest of the panelists to join us on the show. This is tonight's edition of Liberia's #1 talk show, The Spoon Talk. Hello.
Spoon.
Yes, sir. You're live. Kindly go ahead.
Prince Day and I'll call from Pinsville.
Okay. Go ahead.
Over my mind is the relocation of the commercial center from especially the rail light up there to the Omega market, the newly constructed market, Omega market. So how to get those street sellers from the street? I think you journalists can help in the process because I believe it is due to ignorance that's keeping street sellers in the street. So you do the education, tell buyers, customers who go and buy product. There are other benefits of going in the market to buy than just buying in the street. So I believe this buyer don't know the importance of going in the market is to purchase product. That's why I buy from the street. So do the education so that people can be ignorant of buying on the street. That's why I'm on.
Thank you, sir. That's what's on your mind. We appreciate that. To share your thoughts, your opinions, your concerns, in order to tell us what's on your minds, you can call 0777-1075, 0555-101075. Those are the local numbers to call, and the WhatsApp number is pinned on the live screen. You can call that number as well. For those of you watching us via various outlets, whether Spoon TV, Super TV, Fabric TV, or better still on YouTube, you can use the WhatsApp number on the screen to call in as well. Hello.
Hello.
You're live, sir. What's on your mind?
Yeah, first time I'm J. Abraham Plum. I'm Zoshari Junior calling from Radad Marramin Barry.
What are you running?
So I'm calling from Marramin Barry Radite.
Marry me.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead.
So let me just tell the government thank you, President Joseph Nimampuaka, for making a careful decision in our country because it's a deal that we're looking for to make the young people to be more educated. But I'm recommending the government to move for the young people to be stratified in government. Because there are more young people today, they are still sitting to put their hand, but we are not seeing anything, but we will still need new because we are not sharing our always put us around. We always keep our heart, we keep courage, and the government will proceed the right way.
All right, sir. Thank you.
Okay.
So this is a message of hope. We take the next person here. Hello.
Damo, good evening.
Pleasant night to you, sir. How are you?
Thank you. This is Pascal Davis. You know, Damo, this show is being monitored by everybody. You will always be a journalist, even when Waterspoon is no more around. Gee, I mean, who is telling who to take who from show? How so intolerant can this be? And I listen to you saying your points are clear. How can someone dictate to somebody as to how to run a show? Why is it that even with the partisan or unity party, they're so intolerant? I mean, what are you guys so intolerant? You hate the views of other people. You hate to be criticized when just where government was criticized every day. Oh, you don't want us to, and you want us to be silent because he on the show and speak facts? Is that what you want? Who is asking somebody to kill somebody up? Are you aware that you infringing on the rest of that man? Why you want us off? I mean, then you say your points are well. What points are well?
So what you want me to say? Your points are not well taken. That's his opinion. Is entitled to it as you are saying yours.
Somebody can be telling you as an intelligent man to do something which you know is not proper. Why you want to censor all about his view?
Chief, that is his view. That is his opinion as you have expressed yours.
No, we can't allow people come and we're on the opinion. That is the service of the country. You don't do that. You put it, man.
No. Now you see, there you go. You want to insult the next person for you. You're not talking about tolerance. You're talking about having opposing views. There you go. You insult someone for their opinion and their views. You see? Let's take this person here. Hello.
Hello, how are you?
I'm fine, sir. Your name and where you joining us from?
Thank you. My name is Isaac Fumo and I'm joining from the Dupero.
Okay. Go ahead, sir.
Okay. Yeah, I listened to you. You read a post that the speaker, the minority speaker, will declare 10 seats vacant.
I said it is speculative information. Yeah, I didn't say he's going to do that. It's a speculative information that we're hearing.
Okay. And the thing about it, the political order is a normal game. The speaker cannot have quorum. He cannot conduct anything. How can he declare, seat vacant? And I also want to say to the government, I think the Supreme Court said it all yesterday that the majority black, they are legitimate. So I think Omen Bwaga should submit the budget to them because they are in majority, and then they have the deputy speaker that make them legit. So the Omen should present the budget to them, and then the Liberian people job can go ahead. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Boomberger.
Damo, what's up, man?
Yo, thankful. Today is Thanksgiving Day in our country. How are you, sir?
Okay. Happy Thanksgiving Day to you, your son, ma, your girlfriend you have in Minnesota, her ma, the one in Ghana, and that one ma.
Continue.
You knew they were coming, right?
You left the 16 in Liberian and 20 in Europe.
No, where's the guy from? Kenya? Where's that guy from? That guy.
Equatorial Guinea. Yes.
Guinea. Yeah, man. So,
you
left when I'm laughing like this, my eyes can be running water. Seriously.
You can enjoy yourself.
You enjoy the laughing. All of them. Begin bow. And your own complete coming. You're a celebrity in that regard. But Dama, listen, I know winning with somebody. This thing is getting crazy.
What happened again?
For I think Kofa and his black, I can confirm.
Okay.
These guys will be getting a letter. Don't speculate. They will be getting a letter tomorrow.
All right.
They are about to. I don't know. I don't think it's even a suspension. They're about to make these guys in seat vacant and write the National Election Commission calling for a new election. Between 10 to 17 lawmakers, from Thomas Fada, Fode Famula, James Colette, Koga, and all of them, I can confirm. But let's wait for the guys then.
Yeah, but while we wait for the guys,
not gonna say yet.
While we wait for the guys, CEO, we have 43, lawmakers that are with the majority black. So the first question is, how did the speaker and his group come up with the 10 to 17, to declare their seats vacant at first? And don't they need to have a quorum to declare these seats vacant?
What I'm getting, right? And I'm gonna call Ellen. You have Ellen number, just send her a text. I hope she can come on the show tonight. Ellen Atterway. Okay. And if Marvin, what's his name? Cole want to come up to, that's fine. We're gonna balance this. This is a happy Thanksgiving. But tomorrow it will not be happy. Come on. Understand now. The executive's going to send I don't know whether Gafan will do it or whether he won't do the Gafan thing. But they're about to send the budget to somebody. So I heard you guys, one person will be stationed at the Funati office. The next person will be stationed at the Thomas Father office to see who will be receiving the budget. Which one of the clerk will be receiving the budget. But let's come to this suspension. Guys, you must share the show. We got a lot of breaking news for you today. You must be part of this show because I'm losing my voice because I'm not well. And I want to say this to everybody. If you are not sharing the show, we're going to remove you. If you're not sharing the show, I'm going to remove you. But I will not remove you till tomorrow. I will let you watch the one today. Then I'll remove you tomorrow. Damn, this is crazy. They're saying Article 37. They want you to look at Article 37.
I should read it?
No. You got to put it up, Damo. I know we started the show yet. So they listen to you. You ask the question, so they don't have plenary. You don't need plenary to suspend or remove.
Okay.
Put up article. No, you know what? Let me go for the garden. Damn it. And let's be fair. I don't want to repeat myself here. But I'm calling names. So the more it will be so interesting. Why you have Thomas Faraday requesting the speaker to appear, Thomas Faraday requesting Marvin Cole to appear, Thomas Faraday requesting what the other guy did, Papa, what is it? What's that Lawmaker name? Huh?
James Colette?
No, Papa, what's the man name? Opa,
the guys that they're calling for the investigation.
Yeah. Safoko and all of them, right? See that?
Zina Norma.
Yeah. And the Papa. So everybody calling somebody.
Everybody calling.
Folks, where are we now? So where are we going, my people? I mean, where are we going? The lawmakers, then they are fighting among themselves. And then when you look at CDC said they suspend people who are not sedition.
Temporary suspension.
Temporary suspension, that's a Vlad. That's a bogus suspension, man. They went to Thomas Fala and bear Thomas Fala to just accept it because they won't be disgraced. So we're talking about that suspension. We're talking about suspension. But guys, I mean, where are you in this whole yama? I mean, excuse me. And the people talking about money issue again, money with Thomas Farad, saying Thomas Farad stole huge amount of money. So if you go after Fonati people will go after Thomas Farad. And you see exactly what's happening here. You go after Fonati.
Yes, sir. In all of this that's happening at the House of Representatives, it's clear for the Liberian people to see, that they're washing not only their dirty leanings to their constituents, but also they're giving us insider information as to the darkest and deepest parts as to what happens at that legislature, at that body as well. But sadly, 2029, those who will want to take decisions, majority will be bought, trucked, and taken to places, and the actual decisions wouldn't reflect.
I don't think it will happen this time around, Damo. Listen, you sounding like Mr. Rick Group from Della Patrick. He always said the same thing. I don't think. Yeah, he sent me a picture.
They get t-shirt for you. Regroup.
Yeah, he sent me something. I was looking at it this morning. But I seriously, I do not think, to be frank, I really don't think that what is happening right now, the people will let it go 2029. Then we look at Jowiah to spend millions of dollars, Damo. And the people pay Jowiah for his sin and his past sin. The Liberian people are getting mature in this business and they are growing in this business. So don't sit there and say, oh, you know what? The people that will go back to it again. No, I don't think so. The people minds, and that's why Spoon is here. Whether it's Unity Party, whether it's CDC, the people will go after you. The people will make their own voices heard. And that's what we are talking about. So let me welcome Agawi, hence Joel Richardson, Hawa May Tumen, Bala Aski. And I want to welcome everybody, Felicia, Ayo White, Samuel Brown, Fatuma Zina Brown, Marsha Snidley, Testimony Ebona Dwaga, Prince who, Jacob, Abraham, Foucault. And let's guys, come on the show. Let's talk this thing on this Thanksgiving. And happy Thanksgiving to you, wherever you are, as Liberia celebrate a beautiful Thanksgiving day. Be thankful for everything. But damn it, I am concerned. I am seriously, because what is happening to our country, I can tell you, Tippo's Dempster worker.
He's trying to against you.
Who?
Tipo Speaker Dempster. You didn't read his accusation against you?
I don't know if that guy a man or a woman. That would be my answer. He says CEO always calling women names. And I just calling name, then the man say I always calling women name. My man, you see, this guy, he sound like somebody else that that will come on the show every day. They call him Bill Cosby and blame me for everything. But he just can't leave. He must come every day. But I want to say, who's suing who? And I know you are taking call, Diamond, and we'll go back to that phone line. But we got to tell our people who's suing who. Who coming with the information? Who doing this? Who did for that thing again? It's coming up with everything. And they are fighting. And you got 40 families saying, no, we care less. We are not going. So our whole country is messed up. I want us to take 10 calls. While we upload videos and everything, and I know this is why you can't even edit this thing. But that's because there you go, Article 37. In the event of a vacancy in the legislature caused by death, resignation, exposure, or otherwise, the presiding officer shall, within 30 days, notify the election commission thereof. Well, then, Damu, we need somebody to explain this, though. Because the first paragraph says, let's take your phone number down for us to see better, right?
Okay.
Because I think we're missing something under there. There you go. The first paragraph says, in the event of vacancy caused by death, nobody died, resignation, nobody resigned, exposure, have they expelled anyone, Damu?
No, but the otherwise covers for other situations.
So otherwise can be anything.
Yes.
Okay. So if otherwise can be anything, we will hold otherwise, and the people will have to justify that otherwise and clear that otherwise. This is how this thing is so confusing, because everybody will have their own interpretation. Yeah. The presiding officer shall, within 30 days, notify the election commission thereof. The election commission shall not, later than 90 days, thereafter, cause a by-election to be held. So you understand that, my man, this thing here, I don't know. We'll go back to the Liberian people. Provided that where such vacancy occurs within 90 days prior to holding of general election, the filling of the vacancy shall await the holding of such general election. Now, we're going to hold you there. We're just going to open the phone line. We want to hear you. We want to hear you because it's only important for you to know that you have a divided house. The House of Representatives totally divided. You got 29 on one side and you have 44 on another side. Now they say it's 43 because Priscilla Cooper went back to Fonati Kofa. So you got 30 to 43. So what say you? We're going to be calling the Lawmaker tonight to help us understand Fonati Kofa, the Speaker of the House of Representatives, is about to kick out 10 to 17 lawmakers. He's about to kick them out. He's about to call for new election. I mean, this is big. I know because I spoke to them. They are having a meeting tomorrow. They're writing a letter tomorrow. They're telling everybody, we're going to call for these guys, then we're going to write the election commission, we're going to write whosoever come on our way, we're going to call them. Now, who all on that list? Dama, Samuel Koga, Thomas Fala.
You would definitely go for the heads.
Foden Fambula, James Colette. I will come down. I know them all. I will call. Say that.
Alva Jones would definitely be on that list.
Yeah, I know them all. I got the list in my phone. That's why I'm calling them. I got the list in my phone. I was told not to put up the letter because it's just a draft. They want to issue the letter tomorrow, then I can put it up. But they have prepared the letter. They're having a final meeting tomorrow. Would this help Fonati? Or would this be another flash? And I'm serious. Would this help Fonati though? Tell me what you think before we go to the phone line.
Well, this is serious legislative, politics happening and playing out right now. Article 37 is just the one of the organic laws of our country. What does the House's rule say about the otherwise and notifying the NEC as well? Does the otherwise include absenteeism? If so, how many days if you are absent as a lawmaker without an excuse that qualifies your seat to be rendered vacant? So we have to get the reliance not just from the Constitution, because otherwise it's vague, but in the House's standing rules as well, what constitutes otherwise. And if it is going to help the Speaker, it's going to go back to the Supreme Court again if the Speaker issues, an expulsion letter or notifying the NEC of 17 to 10 vacant seats. Those lawmakers are going to challenge it. And it's just going to be back and forth, back and forth, that we are going to see. The Speaker
how serious would this be? How serious? I mean, how serious is Speaker Kofa? It's just another delay because the other side saying they won't come on the show and debunk. This is Speaker Kofa. He doesn't even know the rule in the House. That's why they all. So you're right. They texted me now and said, "Oh, man, leave that man. He's trying to save time." So yeah, the argument. They are saying the Speaker trying to save time. So how serious is this?
So it's just going to be dragging, CEO. That is what is going to be happening.
So then who will the executive work with? Who will the Senate work with? The budget is due tomorrow.
So what Speaker Kofa is for? The strategy is the more this lingers on, the more the Liberian people see that the stalemate is affecting the governance of the country, the more pressure is going to be piled on those lawmakers to either go back to the Speaker or to accord him due process. So it's all about the strategy. But to say that these lawmakers will be expelled or their seats will be legitimately declared vacant and the NEC is going to cause for by-elections in their district, they are going to fight that as well. So it's just about stalling. It's just about making the people to see that this is going on longer than it should, and the only solution is either they come on
Daba, Daba, I understand something here, right? I agree with what you're saying, but we got to turn this to the executive now.
Mm-hmm.
What would the executive do? Will you go and beg for Fonati to resign? Will you go and talk to the 43 men and women and say you're going to join Fonati? Will you just stay away? You got one of three options here. Put your hand up, stay away, talk to Fonati to resign, or talk to the three guys and to return to the main chamber. what you think the executive should do. And this executive we're talking about is the president, right? He's the head. So what you think the executive should do? We asked Jeremy Pierre, the information minister. Jeremy Pierre, you were lost. He couldn't speak to these things yesterday. Who would they give the budget to? But I know who the budget going to go to. I know that. I'm going to tell the folks tonight. But I'm asking you, Damo, 3 options for the executive. 1, do nothing. 2, talk to Fonati Kofa, the speaker. 3, talk to Thomas Farah and his group. My fellow Liberian, what would be your own suggestion to President Joseph Yima Boaka? We're going to go to the phone line. We will upload everything coming our way today. The lawmakers will be speaking on this show. We will tell them there's a constitutional crisis, my friend. They want to talk to you. What say you? What would be your own suggestion? If you're watching your life, we want to hear your own suggestion. We want to hear you. What would be your own suggestion? What do you think President Boaka should do? Put his hands up? Do nothing? Or do what Dama asking him to do? Talk to Fonati to resign. That's what I heard Dama say.
You asked me a question.
I thought that's what you said. But I thought that's what you said, though. You didn't say that?
Probably that's what you want to say.
No, I want Fonati to fight. No. Let me say this. I will say this clearly. I will say it on the show. I want Fonati to fight to the last man. I want Fonati to fight because you know why? To tell you the truth, these guys don't get all reason that they want to remove Fonati, but yet likewise, Fonati have all reason to say, I will stay till you guys get 49. So it's equal share, no parting. The reason they want to remove Fonati is unique. Fonati's reason of staying is also unique. So let me ask our fellow Liberians, let's go to the phone line. I want to read a comment. PJ Jack, the speaker will never resign. Not now, not never. That's PJ Jack. Kono Claway says, okay, let's try to take some of these statements and some of these messages that are coming in. But then open the phone line. Let's hear our Liberian people talking. What would be your own suggestion? The executive, what you want them to do? Do nothing. Surrender. Be quiet. Fonati, ask him to resign. Or ask Thomas Farah and his group to go back to the main chamber. 3 options here, you must take one. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Yes.
Toronto, Canada.
All right, man, talk to us, my friend. Good to hear you on Spoon Talk. Talk to us.
Let's just say, Tom, listen. I think, like you said, the president should do nothing. Boaka, President Joseph Yuma Boaka is a man of law. I think he's doing the right thing. He's staying out of this fight.
Let's put a number up now.
We want our country to progress so that you look.
So let me fast now because the phone line going crazy, my friend.
Yeah. Okay. So what I'm saying is, let the executive do nothing. Let Flanty go to the court and write those letters so that this guy can come back to work. If they can't come back to work, let him do what.
Okay, so the executive, we on the executive first, and the whole world listen to you. You don't want the executive to do anything. They shouldn't get involved. Is that what you are saying?
Definitely. Do not get involved.
But you have to submit your budget. You have to submit your budget. If you submit your budget, guess what? When you give this budget to Fonati Kofa or to the 44 man?
If the president can use until they get ready.
Thank you very much. Let's take the next call. Your name and where are you joining us from?
My name is James Gaga. I'm calling from Iowa. You know, it's kind of the government, they are running campaign for those that want to run 2029. That's what they are doing. So let them continue. And secondly, they are not embarrassing the Liberian people. They just want to suffer the Liberian people, brother.
So what you want the president to do? President Joseph Yima Boaka, do nothing, speak to Fonati to get out, or ask the 43 men to go back to Fonati? What's your say here?
No, let the president just relax. Let them do what they're doing.
Okay, we got to relax. So you guys saying Joseph Boaka should do nothing for now, or maybe relax forever? We want to say James Kaga, thank you very much for calling. Let me take this one real quick. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name and where you joining us from? My friend, you got to be fast, though. All right. Your name and where you joining us from?
Well, great evening. My name is Clarence and Benson, and I call for Hamilton, Ontario, Canada.
Clarence, talk to us, bro. A lot of calls from Canada today. Talk to us. Three options. Talk to us.
Well, I think the speaker has lost legitimacy. He has lost the floor. And the best the speaker can do is to quit. And he don't quit. The executive branch of government wants to basically the majority. The Supreme Court has not placed a state order. The Supreme Court failed to grant Fonati his wishes. They deny his wishes. So I tell you that the Supreme Court recognize the strength of the majority.
Thank you very much. So you want Fonati to resign. That's your take, right?
Yes.
Thank you very much. Your name and where you joining us from? We're gonna go to Liberian shortly. Let's just get this thing. Let's warm up, my people. Let's warm up. I mean, what's your take? Three options, Mamo. Talk to us.
How are you?
Talk to me. I'm good.
Okay, this is David. I'm calling you from Massachusetts. Well, first of all, I don't want for the president to do anything. Let him stay away. Number one. Number two, the only honorable thing that the speaker can do is just to resign. At the end, I know that they will give the budget to the 42 men because they are majority.
Thank you very much. Let me go ahead. We're marking the score down. I hope right now we have JMB do nothing, 3 calls. We have resigned for Fanatico for 3. We got the 43 men 1. Let's take score, my people. Let's go ahead. Your name and where you joining us from?
Marking the scores.
That is Samuel Allen from Iowa.
Talk to me from Iowa. Talk to me.
Senator, if President Boyka was young, I would tell him to let you guys play what they're doing, but he's too old for that.
So what's your suggestion?
My suggestion, I will add it to the president's suggestion, and ask the honorable speaker to resign for the sake of the Liberian people.
Thank you very much. Let me take the next call. We have 3 options, my friend. Just let us know where you calling from, your name, and we want to take that. We want to take your own option here. Which one you want?
My name is Mohammed Johnson. I'm calling from Charleroi, Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
So I'm asking the executive to stay out of this particular fight. Let them have very neutral. Let the speaker for nothing fight until his last breath. That's what I want to say.
Okay, so you want Fonati to fight?
Yes, let him fight until his last breath.
Okay, so we got 1 fight for Fonati. Let's go ahead. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Benjamin Song.
Benjamin, talk to us, please.
Yes, I don't think the speaker should resign because that precedent is not going to go well. It has been going on in the past, and I think by now we should abolish it.
So you want the speaker to fight?
The speaker should stay on until whatever number they are.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let me bring Decon T. Now Friday. Othello, talk to us. What's your say? Speaker stay, speaker go, for the 3 go to speaker, president intervene. Talk to us real quick.
Well, I'm saying the speaker was legitimately elected by the people, so I think I support the speaker. The speaker stay in power, for that people stay in power until the 43 men can capture themselves and do that like people was.
Thank you very much. Let me take this one from there. Hello, your name? Your name and where you joining us from?
Hi, Senator. My name is Wallo Antier, and I'm calling you from Douglas, Wyoming.
Talk to me, my friend.
Why it's true that I do not support the resignation of Speaker Fonati Kopa.
Yep.
At this juncture, he has no option but to resign.
Okay.
If he keeps holding on, he's not going to get the cooperation of the rest of the guys.
Thank you very much, my dear friend. You make your point. Let me take this one. We got 3, 4 cell phone beeping like crazy. Guys, we're going to take you on a 30 second. Give it your best shot. Your name and where you joining us from?
This is Prince Jacob calling from Indianapolis.
Prince, talk to us. What's your take?
I think it would be wise enough, if possible. I don't know the rule and all of it. If the president can go by there and talk to them and say if they can work up.
Okay, so you want the president to be the peacemaker here now?
Yes.
Okay, so you want JMB to intervene. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. My friend on this call, your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah.
I'm calling from
Yeah, talk to us. We can hear you.
Yeah, hi, my name is Victoria. I'm calling from Minnesota.
Victoria, talk to us, please.
So I want the speaker to stay. I don't want him to resign because he's a legitimate speaker for the House. So I think the president should be able to talk to the Unity Party lawmakers there to see how best he can talk to them then to go back to the House so they can settle whatever thing that between them. So I think the president should stay out of it. I mean, should talk to the Unity Party people and let the speaker stay there because he's a legitimate one.
Thank you very much, my dear sister Vicky. Thank you for joining us. Again, your name and where you joining us from?
Senator, my name is Baba. I'm calling from the state of Iowa.
Thank you, my friend.
Let the speaker go. I know what I want to say on that Francis Chinaway man today. If a woman say they don't like you, it means they don't like you. The 43 members of the House of Representatives have lost confidence in the speaker. So once people lose confidence in you, what else you want to say over there again?
Okay, so you calling for the speaker to go.
Let him.
Thank you very much. Let me take the next call here. Thank you very much. Your name and where you joining us from, my next caller. My man, listen to the phone. I beg you. Turn your volume down. Are you on? All right, my man. We'll get you back. Hello? All right. So I beg you guys, you have to just listen through the phone. Your name and where you joining us from?
This is Johansson F. We are calling from Jupiter Road.
Johansson, talk to us.
Yeah, okay. So the issue of Fonati either resign or be compared or be removed. He will be removed. Let me tell you, stand on. See how the guys are proceeding. The first thing they leave Fonati, they're writing orders, people within Fonati Black, comparing them to counter section or if they will take actions against them. And if they start to go after individual, the first on their own interest. In that line, there will be negotiation. So the best thing Fonati can do is to paper and respectfully resign.
Thank you. You want Fonati to resign? We got to go, my friend. Thank you. Tama, let me take some calls from Liberia. Go, guys. Those of you that are on the international line, just give a few seconds. We'll get back to you. We still get time. We'll go into the show today. We are calling the lawmakers. We are calling Ellen Atore. We are calling for the formula. This thing is getting dirty. It's getting bad. It's getting worse. But we want to hear from you. Let's go to our country, Liberia, and hear from the people in the mother's land. Your take, Fonati resign, JMB intervene, or the 43 reconciles for Fonati. What say you? Damaslang of BBT.
077771075 055101075. Let's take this person here. Hello.
Hello.
You're live, sir. Go ahead, please.
My name is William Bala, and I call from Barbados. And I want the speaker to remain. He should not resign because the majority have now reached the 49 years.
Okay. Thank you. All right. So he's saying Speaker Kofa should hold on. Hello.
Hello.
Live. Go ahead.
Thank you. I don't want the speaker to be me. Those guys is not because they lost confidence, but because they drive it. So this is why they are inconsistent. It's not confident they lost because they drive money with them. So the speaker should stay, and we're going to see the end.
Thank you. So speaker should not resign. Hello.
Hello.
You're live. Go ahead.
Yeah, my name is Tom.
Sir, we're not really hearing you. Can you be a bit audible for us?
I said my name is Thompson Toba, calling from district number 16, Liberian.
Go ahead, sir. Welcome.
Yeah, I need a speaker to say, well, my love, I'm going to maintain a job. With me.
All right. You want Abu Kamara to maintain a job?
No.
District number 16 at Dixon Stevo.
Okay, so 16. I heard it like 15. All right, so thank you. All right. But if the speaker loses the position,
the man's the chairman.
Oh, okay. So he's talking about chairman. Okay.
Yeah.
So you see the different dynamics at play.
Oh, you're boss.
One new position to the old man to look at.
Everything will go.
A whole lot of different things playing here. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Let's hear you out.
Yeah, this is Kaba Moro, and I call from my this evening.
Go ahead, sir.
I think the only option the speaker have is to resign, because if you look at the majority, when you understand legislative politics, they say the majority have their way, while the minority have their say.
Okay, sir.
I want to commend our lawmaker from Maki for being part of the process and for the removal of the speaker.
Thank you. Thank you. All right, so we take this next person here. Hello. Okay, that person is probably. Hello.
Yeah, good morning. I'm sorry, man.
Yeah, man. All right, we're looking forward to tomorrow. Understand? Go ahead.
Yeah. For me, I'm calling from Satan. James Bala, my name.
Okay.
For me, if you were to ask me, let the speaker go.
Why?
Because the majority now they are bosses no more, and they are against him. They even add to him, they will fall themselves in a serious problem. If those that own fanatic side to go back there, some of them it must be based on agreement.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
In the head there.
Thank you. All right. Let's take this next person here. Hello. Hello.
Yeah. Hello.
You live? Go ahead, please.
I remember District 17. Yeah. I want the speaker to remain to fight the last.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
All right. See you want to get back to your side, or we should take more?
Yeah. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Hello, Senator. How you doing? This is Slava calling from Delaware.
Talk to us.
Senator, no, the thing is not about the speaker staying on. The thing is, you have 43 members of the people that you are, presiding over. They're expressing dissatisfaction and saying they don't want to work with you. What do the Constitution say you need?
So should the speaker stay or the speaker go or JMB intervene? Take a position.
The speaker should resign because it's just, come on, these guys are always going to come up with another problem every time. So let him just resign.
So the speaker must forget about everything, the law, the rule of law, the due process, and just resign.
That's not the issue of the law. It's the issue of the working relationship. The guys don't have confidence in you. They will keep coming.
So I agree. But you are saying that, well, they don't trust the speaker, so the speaker must just resign.
The law said they shall elect and they have the power to fire. And so they're the one who say they don't want the man. That's what the Constitution says.
But they said they don't want the man. But brother, I'm giving you time for us to talk. Calm down. So because they put him there, they say when you say you must just step down.
Well, the law say they shall remove the guy.
So where in the law say that?
Read Article 49. Article 49 of the Constitution says they can remove the man for a cause.
For a cause with what? So no due process.
No due process is there. But what I'm saying is,
okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Let me tell you all I call him, man. He laughing. Okay, my friend, your name and where you joining us from, ladies and gentlemen. If you want to buy the regroup t-shirt, we are selling it for $79. In Liberian, it will be much cheaper. We got t-shirt regroup, and listen, the man have made brand out of his word. The t-shirt will be sending a sample to you. I'm serious. Vandella Patrick got a t-shirt regroup. Can you screenshot what you posted and the logo on the t-shirt, Vandella? We want to show to the people while you get ready to talk more about this shirt that is coming
I think they are doing a new model on that.
Okay.
The graphic designer, I try to.
Hold on, man.
There's a lady from California who wants to print, I think, about 10,000 of them.
Okay. So how much one would be for?
Hey, how you doing? Good?
They have categories. They have categories. The one with the high quality will be sold for $25.
Okay, but it's cheap. It's cheap.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's not for money making. You know, just to raise fund.
It's just contribution for the cost. For the cost.
See, I got two questions for Mr. Patrick. The first question is: are you going to patent this? Are you going to register it as a copyright? You know.
Yeah, he spoke about it. Yeah, Monday. He's going to register on Monday.
Now we want.
Okay, what's the need for Sylvester Play?
No, next time when we meet tomorrow, we are having series of meetings, and then Monday we'll be speaking to
them. They might kick everybody from the chat room. They kick me out of the chat room. No, but we'll talk about it later. No. Let's talk about the share.
Sylvester Play something for that interview. Sylvester should be part of the creation of that brand because has Sylvester not asked
the but you can discuss on the show, Dama, you can do that on the show.
We are always inspired. Fandela is always inspired by the negative opinions of others. They threw stone at us. We pick up the stone. We are about to make them rocks to be stronger than ever before. Watch and see. I'm telling you, this is serious. You are just talking about it. This country is not held together. You and I will not be on this platform. If these people don't work in our interest, Fandela is not going to suffer. Trust me.
I know. Listen. Let me say this to you. Not for that, Patrick. For that, Patrick.
This is the reality. I'm not going to suffer.
Yeah. Let me say this to you. This is not a joke because when Fandela told me about that regroup burning on the shirt, large, extra large, and because Muda will need extra large, and Fadiga will need extra large. We got a big boss size. So just put in your order. Listen, what are you getting large, extra large? It's $25. I'm serious. I was happy when Fandela, he told me about it. I'm very, very serious. So I want to say to everybody, the sample will be out, $25. Next week, Fandela going to register this thing in Liberia, regroup. That's it. Regroup, the logo. It doesn't mean that you come from one political party. No, it's just a burnout. It's just a name. You got to buy a regroup. It says a lot. And listen. You will like it. Very, very strong material. Very, very. It's not from China. Let me just add. It is not from China. Okay. So when you start from a man, please don't get tired. Explain about the man business you come to get into. You guys don't want to support. Y'all don't want to support protests. Y'all don't want to support Fandela Patrick. Now the man try to get something out there. You're saying your time.
No, but CEO, guess what now? So when we left, I got this call from that lady. He said, Mr. Patrick, I never knew that you returned to Liberia. I watched the video from the beginning to the end.
Is that the American lady?
Yes.
Okay.
She said, let me say this to you. They started a movement in California. Similar like this, it grew to be very powerful. She's even suggesting that next year, March, she might come to Liberia to train journalists, civil rights movements, and public defenders. She will raise the money and come to Liberia. She said Liberia needs a lot. And we are in communication. You see what has happened? While other people are making mockery of something, we have used that as an opportunity to step up high. But again, CEO, is all in the best interest of our country. If we don't see our leaders working, you and I will not suffer. The ordinary people will suffer. They say when two elephants fight, the grass will suffer.
Can you also, for the sake of the Liberian National Police, right? Can you also do another shirt or T-shirt for chicken feet?
No, I'm not a police officer. But we'll be making donations
for chicken feet. No. Let me finish. I beg you. Put LNP chicken feet. They want to buy put LNP pork roast.
No, I'm not in that.
And give it to Gregory Kumar. Because Gregory got to do something. Not a Fandela. Can you find the pictures and the video, Damo? It was chicken feet that killed a police officer. Now for pork roast, they busted another police officer head. What's wrong with Gregory Kuma?
No, we will address that problem. We plan to make a lot of donations next week, chicken feet and pork. I can guarantee you.
But Gregory not feeding a garden. No, I want to quote Gregory Kuma on this one, Isaac. Is it not feeling, giving these guys them food, people on patrol fighting for pork? Pork that can go with dry rice and pepper and red oil? How can Gregory do that to his folks, man? For chicken feet. A police officer died for chicken feet. And now for pork, they bust the other police officer head for pork. I mean, what's going on with Gregory Kuma? And you know, I love Gregory though. I do. But every day when I talk to Gregory, I say, my man, try to improve, my man. I mean, Gregory is like a brother to me. Can we donate more pork to the Liberian National Police?
No, we'll make that donation next week. I can guarantee you.
We got to go to Rela Market, Douala Market, and buy salt pork. We have to buy salt pork. Was it a salt pork or is it pork because the pig? Which one?
The real sweet one with the salt and everything. Trust me.
With the sea salt on it.
Yes.
The African pork.
Oh my God, that's it.
The next thing they'll be fighting for will be mumwen. Trust me. They don't fight for chicken feet. They go to pork, dama. The next thing will be mumwen. I can guarantee you. You better call Gregory. The next thing you will hear, they're fighting for mumwen Gregory. I mean, guys, let's be serious, man. I'm going to call Gregory Kuma. I'm going to say, my man, you need some donation. Let's donate. Let's buy some pork. And, you know, and chicken feet. You know, let's give it to where the puppy name? Swan. Where the man first name? Damo?
T-Swan.
T-Swan. T-Swan, my man from Gallersville. Let's give it to T-Swan. And T-Swan will distribute them. But guys, we will be starting the show shortly in the next 8 minutes. We took your course already. Can you bear with us? We got to get into this different conversation with the lawmakers. I see they calling me already. We got to hear the side of the story. Wherever you find yourself, if you get chicken feet, don't forget, drop it off to the Liberian National Police Headquarters. Make sure you put it in the bags or in a bag. They need chicken feet. If you get pork, they are fighting because of pork. Say, I send you. We need only 10 people. 10, please. Chicken feet and pork. And ask for Gregory Kuma, the Liberian National Police Commissioner. Say, Stanton from Spoon Talk say we will bring you pork and chicken feet. Wherever you listen to, if you can afford it. If you can't, that's okay. We just need 10 individuals to go to the Liberian National Police. If they arrest you, don't come back.
No, but
if they arrest you, say you're going there to donate. Listen to me. And if you get there, I want you to call Damo or call me that you're there. Right? I will tell Gregory to come downstairs to receive it from you. We need a donation, chicken feet and pork. Wherever you find yourself, just take it there and ask for Gregory Kuma. If they give you a hard time, just call me. When you call me, I will call people T-Swan, Gregory, the 102, the 103, the 100. I will call all of them. I don't know their numbers, but I will try to call them. And they will take it from you and they will distribute it. It's very important. Let me say another thing. Dama, do you have checkpoints in the country still like during COVID time? Do you still have checkpoints at night?
Yeah, we have checkpoints at night. Yeah, we have checkpoints at night.
Okay. So you know what one of my friends used to do, and I will call his name, maybe he really don't want me to. Kilomak Kofa, Joma, you know him. He used to cook every evening and carry food to these different checkpoints. He used to cook and carry food to those different checkpoints. I don't know who's doing it now, Damo, because those guys can be hungry. So I think Gregory got to look into that because the people can be hungry and they be there all night and, you know, keeping the country safe and calm. You know, we have to think about those things. But if you want to contribute chicken feet and pork, go to the Liberian National Police Headquarters, tell Gregory Kuma I send you, and just drop it off to him. Somebody need it. Seriously. Gregory is a brother and friend, a very hardworking man, by the way. You don't know what this brother doing internationally. You appreciate him. He's very, very hardworking. He's making the necessary connection. I've seen no National Police Commissioner like Gregory Kuma. None. He beat Patrick Sudutan. Seriously. You cannot make that comparison. I hate to go back during George Weah time, but Patrick Sudutan, my friend, I can call him. But Gregory Kuma, for the last 9 months, he been doing, listen, these things happen, mistakes happen, you know, all these things, but Gregory Kuma been doing extremely well. And this was one of the best pick by Jose Yemambuaka. So let's leave that for a bit, Damo. Hang with us. I see most of the guys coming on. I want to say from Data Patrick, the information reaching us is scary. For Nati Kofa, we can confirm on this show tonight that tomorrow they are preparing a letter. They have prepared the draft of the letter already. Between 10 to 17 lawmakers. Let me read exactly what was sent to me. Wow, my man. It getting bad. Let me go for, I guess I'm not breaking news again. But let me go and see what it's saying. They are 17. But they got, among the 17, Dama, they got 10. 10. Hey, Patrick, where you going at? You have one bring in, then you go in again. Dama, they got 10. And among the 10, let me name them to you. You got Stoma Fala. You have Samuel Koga, Fode Fambula, James Kola, Richard Kuhn. Hold on 1 minute. I'm still naming them. Wow. They have clear evidence that they will not come to work. Despite the sergeant and armed called them on so many occasions, they refuse. And those seats will be declared vacant. Those seats will be declared vacant. From then I want to say you think Fonati Kofa, Speaker of the House, have such authority according to the rule, according to the Constitution, to implement? Let's hear you on this one, VP.
So CEO, like I said before, I am not a constitutional lawyer, but it's imperative to state clearly that the actions taken by 43 members of the House of Representatives to have a quasi sitting is illegal, is unconstitutional. The crafters of the Constitution were aware that there will come a time groups of individuals, perhaps based on greed for power or authority, they will undermine the function of the House of Representatives. And as such, Article 33 gave the lower minority the opportunity to compel, and I've been quoting this constitutional article over and over and over and again, that the lower number has the authority, Article 33, to compel majority member to come to section. Unfortunately, they have done that, but nothing has happened. So this is the constitutional article a lot of people have been quoting. Article 33. A simple majority of each house shall constitute a quorum for the transaction of business. But the lower number may adjourn from day to day and compel the absent members. So in this case, they still recognize that Fonati still remains the speaker. Article 49, which is their reliance, it makes it very clear that before you can even talk about removing, the Constitution was clear, it was intentional. What the Constitution said that what you should do, what the Constitution does not say you can't do it. The Constitution says remove. If you are angry with the speaker, remove him. Don't negotiate with him. Don't ask him to resign. Don't declare vote of no confidence in him. Remove him.
No, but we shouldn't talk. Let's welcome Dr. Bobla. I don't want us to talk about the Fonati issue first. Let's go in reverse. Fonati is saying he got 10 to 17 lawmakers. He's going to declare the seat vacant. I want us to address that because this is big.
So let me read Article 37, his reliance. In the event of a vacancy in the legislature caused by death, resignation, expulsion, or otherwise, the presiding officer shall within 30 days notify the Elections Commission thereof. So now, who is the presiding officer? The presiding officer, according to Article 39, is the Speaker. Here is the sticker issue. Every time the Speaker and the 30 members go to section, there is a roll call by the Chief Clerk. Attendance have been taken, have been processed, according to their rule. Also, I think certain part of the rule, you don't supposed to miss section for 2 weeks unexplained. The Speaker is saying the absentee members, I think about 17 of them, they did not notify the Speaker about their absence. They are on the other side. One may argue the Speaker does not have the authority to do that. What I'm thinking about, if the Speaker decides to evoke this Article 37, and rise the National Election Commission, in the worst case, the Supreme Court, because this matter will go back to court, the Supreme Court ruled that they cannot place a writ of injunction on the setting of those lawmakers. The Supreme Court was right. You cannot stop the function of the legislative body. I think what is going to be addressed in the coming days to change strategy in the legal affairs. How does the lower number compel the absentee members to come to section? This is where legal experts are going to sit and analyze.
Yeah, but so let me hold you. I beg you. Let's take it small, Fandera. Fandera, let's take it small. And it's important because Liberians want to follow through. We saw this, right? Let's go back to this. No, let me find the letter that was sent. The letter that was sent to Fonati, and the letter that was sent to Clarence, to Marvin Cole. There you go. J. Marvin Cole letter. There you go. Fonati letter. Abu Bona Kamara, Zena Norman, Eugene J.M. Colley, and Frank Safoko, Edward Papi Flomo. Yeah, that Edward I'm talking about. J. Marvin Cole, and all of them. Now, Fonati is coming. Pato said no. And these guys are saying they are not going to honor. One of them said the letter is a bogus letter. The letter has no value. Marvin Cole said I should call his name. He said the letter disrespect Fonati as speaker. Fonati is now taking the reverse, my people, saying that he's going to make their seat vacant. So don't push too deep. Let's be on the surface more, Fandera. How big is this issue for the executive if Fonati take that route?
So, CEO, like I said, I am not a legal scholar. As a student of public administration and an activist, I've had the privilege to look at the intricacies involved in the rule of law. This is where it's going to border on. Right now, you cannot have two chambers operating at the same time. Tomorrow, the president is supposed to submit the draft budget. We don't know which side the president will go, but whatever the case may be, I'm not saying this for any reason, but for the three members, they have to be strong. Number one, before you talk about removal, the Constitution was intentional in Article 49. Before you talk about removing, you must have that number. If you don't have that number, you cannot ask the speaker to resign. The Constitution does not negotiate with anybody. When you say the speaker must resign, it's a voluntary decision. He can choose to resign or not to resign. That's why when you commit a crime, they take you to court. They don't ask you what the judge should do to you. What the law said and what the judge will apply on you. It's the same case. The speaker stole He got $2 million. At the end of the day, $5 million was passed. 6 counts against him. That 6 count, they are not supposed to be negotiated. The Constitution says remove. If you don't have that number to remove him, it's illegal. You can't tell him resign. He said, no, I'm not resigning. So take the law, use the law to remove him. Now, if the Supreme Court, I know.
Let's forget about that. Let me bring in Dr. Bopler, and we got other folks coming on the show. I'm going to bring them on today. Let me bring in Dr. Bopler because it's very important. Vanisaki, I'll send you the link. You want to come where you can join us likewise. Dr. Bopler, thank you for joining us again. Since you came to the state, you've been coming on the show late. I hope that your wife is watching and she's monitoring your appearance on Spoon Talk. Because since you came here, you've been coming late. You are to say. But anyway, thank you for joining us.
You know, you are a Tabata specialist. So we give it to you. Enjoy yourself at your show. But it's good to be on the show, CEO and VP, and to all of those who listen and chime in and watch. Thank you for doing that. We're having important conversations that hopefully will affect the direction of our nation. That's the goal. It's all about being constructive and being helpful. Look, CEO, this matter with the House, we really need 2 lawyers on. We need a constitutional lawyer, okay, and then a non-constitutional lawyer, if I can say it that way. We need real legal interpretation because there's so many interesting things. I'm not a lawyer. I'm a law school dropout. So I can't remember most of the things I learned except for the 2 years out there. So, but here's the thing. The speaker went to the Supreme Court asking for an injunction, and the Supreme Court sent that back, meaning said no. You can't prevent them from meeting next door or wherever. Rule 21 said, you know, absenteeism, more than 2 weeks, for being absent, The challenge we're having now is this, okay? Is their meeting next door consider absenteeism? And is the speaker who lacks quorum able to say you are absent, and so we apply this rule that your seat will be declared vacant? It's rather complicated. What frustrates me is the inability of these persons who represent us to sit in a room and say, come, let us reason together. Our country is in dire strait. Our people are struggling. Their needs to be met. Let's look beyond ourselves and think about the people and come up with a solution. Somebody need to be the bigger person and see, oh, we don't see that so far. It's a tussle between 2 groups, and it's the ordinary people that's suffering. And it's a shame to me at this time in our history when we should be gearing up, right, for this whole new upward march in development and trying to move the needle so our people live better. So then you start to ask yourself, do we have the right group of people here sitting in that very important space? And what does that say to us as the people? You know, we got to start thinking about what's best for the people. Because the last time I checked, these people were so be representing us. And if the Constitution is really this democracy is of the people, for the people, by the people, then it's all about the people. Why are we still at this thing 3-4 weeks?
So Dr. Bopler, like I asked from Dr. Patrick, let me ask you. They are not coming together. Folks are saying JMB, stay out of this. Don't get involved. Now they're requesting for almost 7 of these guys then from Fonati Camp to go for an investigation on their block. They say they are not going. Fonati now saying, listen, I will make your seat vacant. At what time will the big men and big women in the country step in? At what time can we have these guys that come together and having some common understanding? Yeah, where you get 43 men against 30 and the Liberian people just suffering, interpreting their own rules differently, interpreting the constitutional differently, making things difficult that nobody seems to understand. That's a problem.
So that's a very, very, very poignant question, CEO. So here's my response to that. Again, I said get a constitutional lawyer in the room, get another lawyer in the room, just sit and explore the option. Yes, what I mean, right? We got to solve this. So if negotiation is not working, right, then we got to explore the legal options. Listen, if they can help us get to the high court again, right, with some kind of petition, resolution, whatever, that will resolve the matter. Remember now, the decisions of the Supreme Court become the law of the land, and everybody has to be subjected, including lawmakers. In other words, this time we're going to the court not just to marginalize, but we're going to the court to solve the problem. Because clearly, this side saying that thing, this side saying that thing, and nobody seems to be moving into a reasonable middle. So if that's the case, then we can't let them do this stuff forever. They're on the payroll, don't forget, with our poor people's money. They're on the payroll. So get the constitutional lawyer, figure this out, and go to a place of jurisdiction, which in this case could be the Supreme Court, and let them rule. Let them rule on a way forward. And then we all have to abide by it. We can't just keep doing this thing week after week, week after week. That would be my take on this, as somebody who's not a lawyer, but trying to grab a little bit of common sense and approach this thing. We got to find a solution. Or, the speaker can say, look, in the interest of people, I'll step aside. Or, the other group can say, listen, we'll come together, but here are the conditions. Something. We're hearing nothing. No movement in the middle. No movement in the middle.
Yeah, so for that, let me come to you. For that, no, let me ask you. Hold on 1 minute. I get a question for somebody. Send me a question. And yes, a question. So the speaker say, I want to make vacant 10 to 17 lawmakers. The lawmakers, some of them argue and say, well, there's no chief clerk, deputy chief clerk to carry on roll call. Because all the networks then being over there, whenever we go there, you adjourn. So where's your list of roll calls? What can you show that, yes, your chief clerk took names down and checked, and the chief clerk carried on roll calls? Do they have an argument yet? And they are saying to Fonati is in error, and some group of people fully Fonati. I will be calling their black. The spokesperson, Folded Fumbler, will be coming on tonight, and the rest of them will be coming on to speak on this issue because they say they are waiting for Fonati later tomorrow. And we'll go to the Fonati camp and hear from the Fonati camp likewise. This doesn't look good. Don't forget, the more is the budget. Whether Gafwan will submit the budget, and if he doesn't, it means that the executive is involved and the executive try to stall this process. That's what I'm hearing. But let's talk about this. No chief clerk, no deputy chief clerk, no roll call. But you want to make vacant the 10 lawmakers seat.
So CEO, like we said before, let's put this. I want us to look at this example, whether it will be right. Assuming that there was an impeachment process of the president, and for the 3 lawmakers say maybe to impeach the president, it should be 49 to 10. For the 3 say impeach, 29 or 30 say no impeachment. Can we consider that decision to be legitimate? We say no. Okay, let's go to the process of the impeachment of Cabinet General. At the time of his impeachment, maybe 210 was not obtained. Are we going to sit down, or it was necessary for people to sit down at that time, assuming out of the number that's supposed to vote for Cabinet General's impeachment, maybe they did not reach 210? Were we going to consider that impeachment legitimate? We say no. I am saying this because the Constitution is clear. If you want to remove your leader in the House of Representatives, the Constitution says remove. And I'm sure the crafters of the Constitution were aware that they don't want any problem to come. The day you get best to remove. 49 members. We have not seen that. Okay, let's put it this way. For that, you waste someone money, is here. Say you can't come to me, I will go to you people. I will take all the 30 lawmakers. We will go to you people. But you assure me if I appear before you, because all of you signed the resolution. With the exception of,
is that what Fonati said?
No, I say I am assuming we're trying to find solution. I say I am assuming maybe Fonati waste all one money. He said, you know what? To put this country in the right direction, I am taking all the 30 or 29 lawmakers, saying they can't sit under my gavel because they don't trust me. I will go to them because I want peace. He goes there on condition. Now, when I go there, all of you will not preserve because Thomas Farah and all the other people signed a resolution. So you will be conflicted. The chief clerk will be elected to the position of Speaker Pro Tem, according to their rules. Will the same lawmakers be in a position to raise the 49 members for him to be removed? I say no. So even if Fonati decide to go there and say, look, say you don't trust me, I'm coming there. Do you have the 49 members in your own chamber? If you have the 49 members, I'm coming there. When he goes there, are they willing to raise that number? Because you must remove the speaker. The speaker has not yet been removed. So, fellow Liberians, what we are saying to you tonight, and like Dr. Brooklyn said, we need to call lawyers, constitutional lawyers. There are plenty.
So while you get them on the phone, I want to bring in the lawmaker, but let me get Dr. Brooklyn. I know you reached out to some of them. Let me give Dr. Brooklyn the chance to speak to what you just said. And actually, though, the folks are asking, why 17, not the rest of the 43? Why you just going for only 17, 10, but not the entire 43? Dr. Brooklyn?
Yeah, so what I find interesting to CEO is, you know, there's never been, unless I missed it, and I think I've been following this keenly, there's never been a situation yet since the speaker came back where they all sat in the room. Even if people say, we don't want you to be the speaker, we want you to resign. Okay, y'all come, let's sit in the room. Let's go down your laundry list of things that you say you have against the speaker, and let's discuss it. I don't know that has occurred. Let's sit in the room and let's talk about it. Let's reason together. You tell me your own, I tell you my own. At least let that conversation, right, that very intentional discussion take place. And then you walk away from there, you say, you know what, we were in the room, we tried to negotiate, and nothing happened. But I don't even think that's happened. It's been a lot of standoffish posturing, I on this side, you on this side. And you can't solve problem by isolation, alienation. It's by cooperation, integration. You got to sit in the room. Your rocket small. Your talk. Your negotiate. That to me has not happened. So Fandela was right in a way. So, you know, maybe the speaker doesn't need to go in the room with the 43 and say, okay, yeah, let's talk, you know, and let's see what you say. I saw it on paper. I see it on social media, but let's talk. And then negotiate. Bring your own people with him too. And negotiate. Because at the end of the day, I said this weeks ago, I'll say it tonight. At the end of the day, it's a governance thing, CEO. It's a governance thing. When it all settles, you have to be able to govern. And that governance is important. It needs the cooperation of all of your people, or at least most of them.
The problem, why 43 though?
Huh?
Why 17?
Oh, I don't know, to tell you the truth. Maybe
the 43.
I don't know. I have no idea. The persons who made the request can answer that. I have no idea. Maybe there's something about this group that they call. I have no idea. Absolutely no idea.
So guys, and again, this is getting interesting. We're going to call both sides of the divide. We're going to listen to them. Fandela Patrick is trying to bring in a constitutional lawyer. People are saying, why 43? Other folks saying, listen, you have no chief clerk or deputy chief clerk. Nobody, no roll call was done. But we are here to argue that, listen, Fonati is up bent, he and his guys, that they will make those seats vacant. Will the National Election Commission implement their request? Will folks recognize that, yeah, those seats are vacant? Will there be a by-election? I mean, where are we going with this whole mess? Like Dr. Richards and Dr. Buble is so frustrated. You can hear it through his voice. And I know you, whom as well you are frustrated. Let me bring in Fode. Fode seemed to be like the quasi spokesperson for the 43 men and women. So let me bring in the representative for the Fambula. Fode, welcome to the show, representative.
Yes, thank you again, and just good evening to your panelists. You know, CEO, the issue is that after the speaker was defeated in the Supreme Court, based on all of his requests, people are still fooling him. Before I can start this conversation, I would like for you to please, on the stream for the readers and those listening, the request made by the speaker in his filing before the justice in chamber. Can you please play that, just the last page? The last page I have to do his request. Therefore, in view of the foregoing, all of the he prayed for before the Supreme Court. Can you please do that for me?
I'm trying here.
I send it to you. That portion of his request will settle a lot of things.
All right, so you send it to me, but go ahead. I gotta upload it. Talk to us. Jama, can you put a representative name under our feed, please? Folks are asking who's speaking.
The first request on that document that was declined on, he said that the honor will order issue the alternative rate of prohibition, directing respondent to refrain from any all action, activity including illegal holding of separate section seeking to remove petitioner. He is saying the section we are holding was considered in his mind illegal. That section was illegal. The first answer to that statement that he asked for was that the justice said, no, I do not agree, I decline. That section is not illegal. That was the first thing he said. The session was illegal, illegal mind. But the justice said, no, the session is not illegal. What was the second request? That your honor will order a stay on all proceeding on all separate sections by the self-style majority block. The respondent will be here, and that your honor will instruct the party to return to status quo, that the justice in Chima will instruct the majority section to return to him where he said it. The justice said no. That is the meaning of decline. That is what I'm saying to you. Read all the code, all of the requests he made in that 130 process that said it is illegal, they are separate sections. No. 30 people that they should return to where I'm sitting, the justice said no. Conference. So if you look at the request, Fonati took all of these things into consideration. He said, I'm questioning their setting. The justice said, no, it is legal that they can form quorum and transact business. He brought about, he studied people to come and sit on my gavel for me to continue as speaker. The justice said, no, these people are leaders, they are legislators.
Yeah, but we passed that though, because we discussed this, representative. Let me ask you a question. Let's talk about, well, I beg you, representative, I beg you, let's talk about the new direction for that the speaker is going.
New direction, honor his new request. He's coming up. I believe it's not Fonati. That's just an assumption from news writers, because I believe he's smarter than what people are saying about him.
No, it's not any assumption from news. Honorable family, please, honorable man. I am confirming on this show, on Spoon Talk, we can confirm 1,000,000% that the office of the speaker and the 29 men or 28 men, they are moving tomorrow into a meeting to have some seat vacant. Those on the list, let me finish. I'm begging you. Between 10 to 17 lawmaker seat will be vacant. I can call a few names: Samuel Koga, Thomas Fala, James Collet, Fode Fambula, Richard Kung, and we can go down the line. The seat will be declared vacant. I'm reading exactly what was sent to me, and I cannot tell you who sent it, but it was from your colleague. The seat will be declared vacant based on absentee. So again, you have it now. Don't say it's not propaganda, but it's true. It's not propaganda.
Sutton,
yeah.
Sutton, the first thing is that The first person that is responsible, for roll call and record,
Can you lower your volume, please?
Is the chief clerk or deputy chief clerk. They are the record or custodians of our record in the legislature. They have other staff under them who do roll calls. The only session they have called roll call in with the sergeant and Ben present is the session being held in the John Timber. The speaker, everyone in this country is aware that the speaker has not been in session for over 5 settings. That is the fight. The law does not provide. This is not a dictatorial state. This is a country.
What do you mean the speaker have not been in session? What you mean the speaker have not? No, you said the speaker have not been in session. What you mean?
I'm saying the speaker has not been in session where roll call has been done, where sessions have been called to order, where the sergeant has presided and ensured that he called section. The speaker has not been in that session.
Do you have the sergeant? Do you have the sergeant at hand?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
We have the sergeant, we have the chief clerk and the deputy chief clerk in the John Timber.
The chief clerk is on vacation. What do you mean you have her?
The chief clerk wrote a letter. The chief clerk wrote a letter asking for an excuse that she was not well. The deputy chief clerk has always been present in section. He is the one who even received the communication from those who complain. The deputy chief clerk was elected. So there's no question about that. What I'm saying to you, that is just a diversionary tactics that we are not going to get here to. What we're going to do is to continue our.
What will you do? Because I got to bring in the rest of the guys. What will you do if you receive a letter? If you receive a letter from Speaker Fonati Kofa?
Speaker Fonati Kofa does not write any letter on behalf of the House
from his office. No, guys, I beg you, honorable man. From the Speaker office, if you do receive a letter, what would be your response?
You know, I'm saying to you officially, the speaker does not write a letter to a lawmaker. If it is a letter on behalf of the legislature, it should be authorized by plenary. He had not sat over plenary. He lacks the authority. It is plenary who write official communication based on the votes taken on the floor. He knows the procedure. It's just unfortunate. Let me tell you what we're going to do, and this is why they are bringing some distraction. We have resolved that we will provide all of those who were involved in misbehavior on the Capitol Hill. We will ensure that they will be given due process beginning Tuesday. There has been already a committee of the whole where all of them, they have already been communicated with. Plenary took a decision that they should come and respond to the official.
Have they responded? Have they responded?
So, CEO, what you just said?
Have they responded to your letter?
We'll only get to know based on our time in section. When we were in section, we'll ask the chief clerk as to whether or not either of the parties who were communicated with replied to our communication, and we'll take a decision on Tuesday. So
thank you. Let me bring in Fandela Patrick. And I also want to ask you, whether Mo Ali have responded or Salif Tyler have responded to your communication sent out. We'll be calling Mo Ali also on this. Fandela, you hearing Fabula? No, I beg, hold on 1 minute. Let me just bring in Fandela real quick. VP, we got Representative for the Fambula. Talk to me. You heard what he said.
My brother still regrouping here. Don't bring it now.
They met okay. They met with regroup.
So I think I just want to ask Honorable Fambula one question. Honorable Fambula, I guess you have read Article 49, which has been your reliance. This article states clearly that if you disagree with your speaker or your leader, whatever way you don't want him again, you should remove him. I am concerned about the word removal, but I'm seeing most of you talking about you declare vote of no confidence in the mayor must resign. So, Honorable Fambula, tonight, for the sake of the Liberian people, do you really respect Article 49 of the Liberian Constitution? If yes, why you have not been able to raise the required number to remove the speaker? Remove.
Honorable Famula. And just to say to you, we have been joined by Honorable Ellen Atto. Right. So go ahead, Honorable Famula.
So, Vandarak, the first thing that you're not getting is that the law provide or procedure provide that when there is a cause, there should be due process and there can be an investigation based on any official complaint. Go to our rule, section 48.5, look at the procedure. There is an official communication of a complaint against our city is legal. That complaint will be proceeded with. The next issue is that when that complaint is then proceeded with, there will be a procedure for giving the speaker a due process, and when that procedure is done, the results will be brought to plenary with vote. That is something different from 49. The only thing they told you about 49, I go 49, but we're not using 49 now. We're using someone complaint. There's a complaint, official complaint against the speaker. So go and read that part of the law. Come by and tell me, say, family, you are wrong. The law is just clear.
So let me be very clear. Let me be very clear before we go back to Federa Patrick. You are saying that we are not, you guys not using Article 49 anymore. It's about complaint now.
We're not using 49. We got an official complaint against the speaker. The speaker will be given due process.
Okay, thank you. Fandera,
due process now.
Fandera, no more Article 49 is complete now.
The speaker will be given due process. He will be communicated with. There's an official complaint against the speaker, raising issue of overspending his budget, raising issue of wrongfully sending people to ECOWAS and saying they were elected, raising issue of conflict of interest with that he's serving as lawyer for entities in this country that have made him conflicted. So all of the issues, there's an official communication from Honorable Johnson Williams. We're going to investigate it as planned and we'll take a decision. Go and read our laws and procedure, brother.
But hold on, honorable man, hold on. I think you giving us a new step here. No, ladies and gentlemen, those of you that listen to us on the radio, everybody home and abroad, do not talk about Article 49 anymore. They have moved the goalposts. It's about complaint against the speaker. It's about investigating the speaker based on those complaints. It's nothing about Article 49. Fandela, you hear something new today. You go.
CEO, I want this brother, the honorable man, to read Article 2 of our Constitution. Let me read it.
Go ahead, Fandela Patrick.
Is the supreme and fundamental law of Liberia, and its provisions shall have binding force, underscore the word, binding force and effect on all authorities and persons throughout the Republic. Any law, treaties, statutes, degrees, customs, and regulations found to be inconsistent with it to the extent of inconsistency be void of no legal effect. So again, CEO, this honorable lawmaker is telling us they are no longer talking about Article 49.
It's no longer 49.
They are only investigating the speaker. But Article 2 is reminding him that the Constitution remains the supreme and fundamental law of Liberia, and its provisions shall have binding force and effect. This law is telling you can develop your policies, you can develop your rules, but the Constitution should be considered the final, the most important thing about being inconsistent. This article for is before you remove the speaker, you should have for the TV.
But let's go back to Article 49 now. The man said I complain. Now, the listed the complaint.
whatever proceeding they are carrying is illegal because it's inconsistent with the Constitution Article 2.
Honorable Fode Famble, wait now, begging you. Let give the panel this chance
As I
to
conclude,
rest.
let me leave you with this question. If Article 49 is not to be used, what was the rationale of the crafters of the Constitution to have specifically designed Article 49 that in order to remove the Speaker, you should have 49 members? What was the rationale?
Thank you very much for that, Patrick. We'll welcome Paul Kennedy. We still get Honorable Ellen Atto right on the phone. But Honorable Famble, I will come to you, sir. But go ahead, respond. Go ahead.
Oh, my brother. When the Speaker has been given due process, the issue of removal will be based on the investigative process that will be conducted. Because there is an official complaint, and that complaint will be open for evidence to be taken, and the Speaker will be asked, and they respond. Plain, they will take a decision. In the aspect of Article 49 that you, since you came on the show, Article 49, that only the advocacy thing, my brother, you're wasting your time. We are using our rules. Article 19 says either of the House will be able to derive their own rules. We have a rule in keeping with the law. That rule would not be violated. Article 49 is based on resolution, and it showed that that resolution create a vacancy for the Speaker or any other elected
Thank you very much. We want to welcome to the show.
All of the laws are on the book.
Thank you very much.
Are you escaping due process?
Honorable Fode Famble, thank you. Don't go anywhere. I'm going to bring in. We're going to bring in Madam Representative from Magibi County, Ellen Atto. And when she speak, we'll bring in Dr. Boplet and Paul Kennedy. And I want to say to all of you guys, it's very important. I can announce this, that the 43 or 44 lawmakers said, please do not talk about Article 49 no more. They do not need 49 members to remove the Speaker. It's about a complaint, and that based on that complaint, they are initiating an investigation. Welcome to the show, Madam Ray.
Center. Hello to all of the guests in studio. I listened keenly to my colleague, and I just don't know what Honorable Famble is thinking. But what he said earlier is actually correct, because when we went to the court, the judge, in his wisdom, he had to rule to deny the rate of prohibition, because under our law, they have the right to assemble. When we went there for the conference to look at the stipulations, they said clearly, no, it is not about removing the Speaker. We only have a complaint that was given to the Deputy Chief Clerk to give to the Speaker. So at that point in time, it was clear that they are just there sitting and not doing anything outside of the norm. So that's why the judge will not prohibit them from sitting, having a regular or a normal gathering. That's one. Now we are hearing again that they are now using Rule 48. So this is the procedure. Rule 48, it starts from 48.1, 48.2 before you reach to 48.5. 48.2 is clear. The request to be presented, the complaint meaning it should be presented to the Speaker with an evidence. In this case, where the Speaker is the accused, it's firstly supposed to appear on the agenda. So when we sit in plenary after roll call, and it is presented to the body, and it has to do with the Speaker, he will then recuse himself and have the Deputy Speaker presiding. Why are they escaping that? There's nothing in our rules or the Constitution that says, leave the place that you must go and sit anywhere of your choice and call the Speaker or write to say you have an issue with him. And I was saying to you, because some of the workers are accustomed to business as usual in the past, they think it's going to be the same way. They have been divided. Matter of fact, they are rotational. If you watch some of the sessions we've been having, you will see today this clerical staff is with us. The next day, they are on the other side. It happened with the deputy chief clerk. He came to us, and another day he went there. I sent you a clip of the last session we conducted. There are roll calls on a daily basis, and you will see the sergeant at arms. You will see the clerical staff performing their duties. So how can Honorable Famula say to the world that there's nobody there? It is clear. I just sent it to you for you to see it. We call roll every day, and that's how we know they are absent. Hang on, please. You go to our Rule 21, Rule 21. There are provisions that when you stay away from session, in this case, the speaker is the presiding officer. Did you people send any communication? If the speaker removed, no, he's not removed. You agree that it's just a complaint against the speaker. A complaint does not mean you are guilty. Because he's still the speaker, you people are there impersonating, writing your colleagues to go and answer questions before you, when you are admitting to the fact that he is still the speaker, but you have issues, that's why you don't want to sit on it. What a contradiction. How can you explain that to the world? How?
Thank you very much, Brother Wright. You're going to hang with us. I know you are not. I beg you, Honorable Man, 1 minute, please. I want to appreciate Representative Ellen for joining us tonight. And again, this thing is confusing. Madam Ellen, before you leave or before we get to the rest of the guys, it's not about the 49 anymore. It's about the complaint that was filed. And you agree that they can sit anywhere. They can go in the bathroom and sit at a business. But a complaint, is the complaint saying that you must be on a Fonati before he can hear your complaint or get to an investigation? You must be under the gavel of the speaker?
Yes, the rule says it clearly that if there's a case where there's an issue or misconduct from any colleague, the procedures are listed in Rule 48.
So the 43, just send it to me. I will upload it for our audience to read for themselves. So the 43, send me where you, exactly those different articles, let me put them up. So the 43 men, they are in error here. They are all, I want you to speak to them because it's only important that.
The question is whether or not the 43 men are sitting in section, whether it is a legitimate section they are in. That's
okay, so go ahead and answer him, please, Madam, right?
Whether the 43 men are in section and transacting business for the Liberian people, that is the question.
So sit and be able to transact business for the Liberian people, you must have the speaker.
No.
Do you have a speaker? You do not have a speaker. The speaker is present.
So one at a time now. I beg you, both representative. Hold on 1 minute, Madam Right. I beg you, for the sake of our audience in Radio Land, we have to do it one at a time. Again.
Let me send you the Rule 48 standard.
Yes. Again, hold on. Honorable Famula, wait 1 minute. Madam Right, Representative Ellen Wright. Are they in session legally, the 43 men?
Yeah.
You hearing me?
What they are doing, it is illegal. If they knew they were doing the right thing, why did they didn't admit to the judge? Why did they tell the judge that it's just a complaint?
So the gathering is illegal?
What they are doing is the wrong thing.
Okay.
The rules are clear. Rule 7 speaks to the functions of the speaker. And
just give us just small. I beg you, Honorable 40. Honorable 40, let's do it one at a time. I beg you. Everybody in the home that listen to you guys, Liberia try to begin something here. Honorable 40 from that, please don't interrupt her. We'll get to you. But let you answer the question. Can you again repeat what you said? The 43 men and women, are they in session illegally? Madam Right?
They are there illegally, and let me give you the reason why. I will give you an example. And Honorable Family, yes, hello.
Yes, go ahead. We're hearing you.
Are you hearing me?
Yes, thank you.
Okay, I'm telling you that the 43 persons that are sitting in the joint chambers, they are there illegally against our rules, against the Constitution, and I'll tell you why. Even when things were normal, and the speaker is in his seat presiding, next to the speaker is the deputy speaker. If the speaker leaves, the deputy speaker takes the seat of this. And you need a co-presiding. Whoever that is there can sit next to the deputy speaker. Immediately the speaker returns, that person leaves that seat. The house is governed by a speaker who is the presiding officer. So in this case, Honorable Family is trying to say, even holding everything constant as it used to be before a month ago, anybody can just wake up today and say, we are more than 37, we are not going to wait for the speaker, we sit in the chair and call session to order, because once I sit in the chair, automatically I am the presiding officer, so I will conduct business. Is that what he's saying? No.
Thank you. Let's hold you there, because I got to go back to the guys. Let's hold you there, bring in 40. Let's hold you there, we're bringing 40.
If you're referring to Rule 13, so it shows that there's no need.
Let's hold you there, Madam Right. After 40, we'll go to the guys.
Rule 13, then it shows that there's no need of the Constitution speaking to us having election of a speaker once every 6 years.
Go ahead, 40. Talk to us, Representative 40.
So, all of the things you argue were the same thing the speaker argued before the Supreme Court. He wrote all of those fine words in his pleading, and when he presented said pleading to the justice in Chima, the justice declared and said, no, you are in error. That is not the law. Rule 13 of our law is just very clear. And it is based on Rule 13 that the justice declined to issue the writ. Decline, maybe someone in radio level will not understand. The justice said, no, I will not grant this writ to tell these people, one, that their setting is illegal, two, to instruct them to sit under the voice of the speaker. This is why Rule 13 say, hey, you had the opportunity, you could place it up for the court to read it. Rule 13, I know you know the rule. Upon a quorum band present, what is a quorum in our house? Our quorum is 37. And the presiding officer, having taken the chair, the sergeant shall call for the commencement of the day section. She's not waiting to even tell the Liberian people that the fact that these guys are above 37, they are 43, and the deputy speaker is presiding, and the sergeant is always calling their section to order. That is a legitimate section. That is what the law says. I did not write it. The law said the fact that we can form a quorum and we have a presiding officer, that is a session. So except the first thing that the justice in Chima, not 40, the one who understands the law better than all of us, he said, I agree with you people that the fact you people have a quorum, that is a session. And we are transacting the business of the Liberian people. It is the speaker who are not going to session. So you debating that the speaker said it is an annex to the main building. The original chamber of the legislature is in the old building, and that part of the building is under construction. Any part of that building can be used for session.
All right, so let's hold you right there. Let's hold you right there. Let me bring it down to Boplat and Paul Kennedy.
That part of it is in Monrovia, because the Senate is in Monrovia.
Okay, so CEO, I have two questions. One for Representative Family and one for Representative Altuve. Is that okay? I have two questions.
Sir. Yes, sir.
So, Representative Family, good evening, sir, and thank you for joining us tonight to help shed some light on your position. I have a question for you, sir. If you have legitimate issues against the speaker, like you enumerated some of them, why don't you go into plenary where the speaker is presiding? You have the majority block anyway, so you can affect the agenda. Why don't you go there and initiate that whole investigation? And you were right earlier when you said the speaker will have to recuse himself if he is the object of the investigation. Why don't you do that instead of holding a separate session? Why don't you go in the plenary and affect the agenda and initiate the investigation of the speaker?
So I can respond.
Yes, sir. It's for you.
The first thing you need to accept is that plenary and session is where you have a quorum. And the first thing you need to accept, our rules provide where you have a quorum and presided over by a presiding officer. They did not say speaker, is a plenary. A final decision of that legislative body can be taken in that forum. That's the first thing you need to get clear. There is nowhere in our rule that says if the speaker is not in session, meaning the activities of the house is illegal. I can give you a few instances. There has been session where the deputy speaker presided, the speaker was absent, and he inducted a member of the legislature. So there is no part of our law that says the speaker failed to preside one session, there should be no session. No part of our law. The law been very clear. The law says where you have quorum, there where transaction of the library business is being done. What I can say to you for free is that the speaker has lost the majority confidence based on complaints of his conflicted position. It is based on the issues that the guys are saying we have established a quorum and his deputy, the deputy speaker of the Republic of Liberia, is presiding legitimately over that session. So there's nothing to argue here. The speaker, even legally, the speaker has been absent and he's been communicated with based on plenary decision, giving all of them notice that their absence will require further decision to be taken. What the speaker should be asking himself, all of the law positions are cited. Why is it that the justice in Tima declined to issue the writ in my favor?
But all due respect, though, my question was, you make a good case. Why don't you take that case into the place where the speaker presides? You know, law is explicit. Listen now, let me finish. Listen now, let me finish now. Let me finish. So why don't you go in where the speaker is presiding? Because honestly, the speaker is not there. So why don't you go where the speaker is presiding and then affect the agenda and initiate the investigation? Why it got to be the other way around?
So why is the speaker not willing to subject himself for the investigation that is to be conducted in open plenary? Who has stopped the speaker to not all of the communication issues we have raised? Are you not telling the speaker to make himself available that he can exonerate himself? Are you saying in the absence of us sitting in the annex of the building, it means we cannot conduct section? That's what the law says if we preach our question.
Look, Arba, look, I'm not a lawyer, but I know the small thing I remember from law school. The first thing I told us that law is reason. Law is reason. When the reason for a thing failed to exist, the law must also fail to exist. We have a speaker. Yes, we have an issue against you. You might be removing.
I don't think we have a delay. Can you please allow the panelists or your colleagues to address and you will come and get up?
We have a speaker, and clearly you feel you have a legitimate case against the speaker, conflict of interest, etc., etc., etc. You go into where the speaker determines is the plenary, because the speaker is still in charge of the house. And you sit there, you have the numbers, and then you invoke whatever's needed to affect the agenda, right? And then you move into investigation, and they will recuse himself. So why can't you just simply do that?
There's no law that says where the speaker is the most legitimate place for session to be held. No law. The law says where you have quorum. Use that law and end this argument. Where you have quorum. The law is just clear. Where you have quorum and have a presiding officer there where session is.
So let's read this. Let's read this. So let's read this. Let's read this real quick. Again, Abba K. Jones is added to this call. I want to bring in Paul Kennedy. Paul. Rule 13. Upon a quorum being present and a presiding officer having taken the chair, the sergeant at arms shall cry for the commencement of the day's session, following which the chaplain shall offer prayers. Paul Kennedy, talk to us.
Read it for him again. Read it for him again.
Hold on, honorable man. I beg you. You the honorable man. Yeah, just waste more now. Paul Kennedy, do you have a question?
Yes, Stanton, can you hear me?
Yes, you're good.
Do we have the Honorable Ellen Ito where online?
She's on as well, and Honorable Ava Jones is on.
All right, thank you so much. I will direct my question to Honorable Ellen Ito. Madam Ware, good evening. Welcome to Spoon. How are you?
Good evening. I'm fine. Thank you.
Madam Ware, could you please answer me this question? Is the Speaker of the Republic of Liberia legislature absent from Liberia, or is he within the country?
Pardon me, you're actually breaking. I didn't hear you.
My question again, can you hear me now?
Hello?
You want to go out and come back in? Alona, we got a delay, Madam Ellen. Because it looked like
okay, so let me go out and
go
come back
out. I'm going to invite you, then you come back in, yeah? All right, okay. Paul, go ahead because I was at the delay.
So I was trying to establish whether the speaker is present physically present in the Republic of Liberia. That's the first thing I wanted to establish from the Honorable Ellen Ware.
We have Ava Jones. Ava, Representative Jones, you want to answer that question while we reconnect with Madam Ware? Welcome to the show.
I think I'm okay now.
Okay, yes, you're good. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. So can I hear the question again, please?
The question, Madam Ware, is the Speaker of the House of Representatives presently physically present in Liberia, or is he absent?
Yes, he is present. He is present.
And by present, do you mean that he's coming to work at the Capitol building on the work schedule?
Yes, and I sent a video to Stanton to authenticate that we went to session and we never have room. We adjourned. He's actually physically present.
Okay, thank you. So my final question to you is, according to your rules in the House of Representatives, how many presiding officers can you have at the same time while the Speaker of the House of Representatives is present?
So the presiding officer is the Speaker of the House. Now listen to my colleague speaking to Rule 13. If you say the presiding officer, you're looking at quorum, I would say to you clearly, then there was no need for the Constitution to speak to Article 49, which says the House of Representatives shall elect once every 6 years a Speaker, who shall be the presiding officer of the body. If it was just about quorum, nobody will say anything in the Constitution. Whenever we assemble, anybody can go there and be the presiding officer. And Article 2 of our Constitution says whatever regulations, whatever laws, an agreement, or whatever that contract did that is not in conformity with the Constitution is void. And our rule speaks to the presiding officer, who is the Speaker.
Okay, so Madam, thank you very much for that enlightenment. I just wanted to establish whether in the presence of the Speaker, you could have another presiding officer. But since the answer to that question is no.
No, and I also gave an example. For instance, if the Speaker is presiding and he leaves his seat, the Deputy Speaker takes that seat. The moment the Speaker comes back, he is there to leave. And you read our rules, rule number 8, the power of the Deputy Speaker. They use a legal word shall, that the Speaker shall delegate or deem appropriate responsibilities, the duties to the Deputy Speaker. So the Deputy Speaker does not act on his own. He has to take instructions from the Speaker for him to act, according to Rule 8.2.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. I was trying to just establish that question so that we know, the Speaker's role and whether he, as a Speaker in country, can be presiding over one group, and then you have a dissident group that breaks away, that goes somewhere, and is also presiding simultaneously while the speaker is in country? That's why I asked that question.
You know,
Thank you very much.
that's impersonation. It doesn't work that way. And I want to say to my colleague, Pamela, you people 43 majority bloc should have remained constant to your words to tell the judge that yes, you had the intention to remove the speaker, but because you denied and said no, it's not a removal of the speaker, it's just a complaint. Obviously, the judge wouldn't stop you from gathering. So
okay, so that hold you there. It will be only fair that a problem will come to you, then we'll go to Mr. Dwalu. It will be only fair that we go back to 40 to address the question that was asked by Paul Kennedy. Representative Famble.
You know, it's just like a man asking a question and say, I mean, you are a man. How many type of human being a woman can born? Then you say that girl or boy. If it is not a girl child, it will be a boy child. But the rules we're using is just very clear in the context of a presiding and a quorum. The ultimate thing you need in that house is to have a quorum. Established, because every day we go to session to conduct business. It's just unfortunate for my colleague to be on the phone and say you go have meeting. When the Constitution says where there is quorum, there is an official business of the Liberian program conducted. The fact that you have quorum, and that quorum should have a presiding officer. Everyone in this country has read one way or the other about this issue. That yes, majority member of the House of Representatives has said that they lack confidence in the speaker and he will not preside over session. They established themselves, they invited the deputy speaker based on number precedent, and the deputy speaker came to preside.
Yeah, but Representative, I want to give the rest of the guys the chance. We still have Ava Jones on the other side. I want you to hold on. I want you to hold on a bit, Representative Famule. We beg you guys. Everybody will have the time to speak. Let me bring in Ava Jones. He have never appeared on Spoon before. Let's hear him. And then we'll go to Mr. Dwalu, Vendetta Patrick, Sis Glennie. I'm sorry, Dr. Bopla. I'm sorry, Dr. Bopla. Go ahead. I'm so sorry. After Ava Jones, Dr. Bopla, hold on. After Ava Jones, please. Welcome to the show, sir.
So thank you, Stanton. Let me say good evening to my colleagues. Stanton, for the record, I've appeared on Spoon before.
Okay, sorry.
I appeared when the issue of the 30,000 was looming during the 54th legislature. And I appeared on your show, and after my appearance, you even gave my constituent $200. Precisely the.
Oh, you from McGibby?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, I need the $200 back, but we'll talk that one later. Go ahead.
Yeah, but thank you. So again, I call on this show tonight to first inform my colleagues that the matter that is under discussion is moot. And I'm saying it's moot for the fact that the Supreme Court is the final arbiter of justice in our country. Honorable Fonati Kofa and others filed a writ seeking for prohibition on our gathering, precisely as majority members of the House of Representatives. And Honorable Famula just told you that the Justice in Chamber declined to issue that writ because there was no magnitude. So it means that the issue of our gathering, whether it's legal or not legal, that is behind us now. Because if our gathering was not legal, the Justice in Chamber will file a writ of prohibition. So let it be known clearly that our gathering is legal and we have a presiding officer. The issue that we should be discussing here today is whether Honorable Fonati Kofa has the legitimate authority to invoke Article 37 of the Liberian Constitution, calling for vacancy, which I believe he doesn't have that authority. So what they are running around with on Facebook is just a mere bluff. And again, if there's any action, I hope the issue of invoking Article 37 should just remain in that chat room because it cannot even surface on the floor. You have people who are legitimately elected to represent their people. They have declared vote of no confidence in the speaker. They have an official complaint. Article 49 of the Liberian Constitution will still be invoked. While the process is going on, we are seeking the number. And once the number is gotten, definitely we will remove Honorable Funati Kofa.
Thank you.
So the issue that Article 49 is not being used, we have the option to use Article 49. We also have the option to use, Rule 48. So we can use all two concomitantly.
Thank you very much.
Let it be made known that we can use Article 49 at the same time use Rule 48 of our rules.
Thank you very much, Representative Albert Jones. And yes, indeed, I remember.
Can I make a quick point?
One minute.
Can I make a quick point?
1 minute, Madam Right. 1 minute. I beg you guys, everybody, please. We will be bringing in Chairman Benedict. He will appear by video. Let me go back to the panelists, and they will pose a question to you, Madam Right. Because now we understand that Representative Albert Jones and Representative for the family, they are from the Black 44. So our sister Ellen Atore is on her own. 43, yeah, plus or minus 43. So Sister Ellen Atore,
we get one
representative.
rotating number. So today it can be for all, tomorrow it can be again all. So we get one rotating number.
Okay, no problem. No problem. Let me bring in Dr. Bobla.
Rotating, we get another number there.
Okay, Dr. Bobla, go ahead and then go back to the panelists, folks. Dr. Bobla.
Yeah, sure. Thank you, Stanley. So we listened to the issues raised by the honorable lawmakers from the block of 43. And even if everything they're listing is correct, you cannot investigate the speaker in absentia. You have to engage. So the whole notion of going in a different room, like we don't want to deal with you, but at the same time we're going to investigate you, it flies in the face of reason. But let me ask my lawmaker from my county, my Gibby, let me ask her a question because she made some very good points. And she's right. The reason of having a speaker is that he will preside unless he's unable to. But Madam Honorable Atare, if that's the case, why can't Speaker Kofa and the minority lawmaker walk across to the room where the 43 is sitting and take his seat by law? He is
guys,
and preside.
Guys, please, can we mute, please? We're backing you up for us to enjoy the show. People in the radio land that want to listen. Again, Dr. Bopla, can you repeat your question?
I'm asking my honorable lawmaker from my county, Magibi. The law is clear. If the speaker is available, the speaker presiding. Only when the speaker is not there, the deputy, then another person, the speaker and the deputy are not there. If your colleagues are sitting across the room, across the building, somewhere in another room, why can't Speaker Kofa and his minority simply get up, walk across to where they are and take his seat? Because constitutionally, he is entitled to, and that would be the place for the plenary. Why can't that happen? Because we're really trying to find a way forward.
Okay, that's a good question. But the reason why we wouldn't do that because the Constitution gives the right for us to assemble in the capital. Now they are doing it in the joint chambers. Assuming the 43 of them leave that place and they go somewhere that we do not know, but in the capital, are we going to follow them to every place they go? I will tell you no. It doesn't show a sign of being responsible. Come to your chamber and do what is right. And I want to go back to my own colleague from the same county, Honorable Alpha Jones. He stated something here again, and I want to call your attention to that. He said clearly the judge denied the rate of prohibition because it was a gathering. He did not say the insertion. They're gathering under our law. They have the right to assemble. They are gathering. They are not bothering anybody. marshal or judge stop them from gathering. He said it clearly. They are just gathering. So I don't see the need to stop people from gathering. And I also want to ask a question. Normally, that's what we do. When it is someone's birthday, we gather in one office and we celebrate. Excuse me, it's my birthday or whatever. And we gather 37 because we have quorum. We should just go ahead and conduct the business of the Liberian people. Article 49 speaks clearly to who the presiding officer is. They say the House of Representatives shall elect once every 6 years a speaker who shall, they did not say may, who shall be the presiding officer of that body. So the deputy speaker is defined clearly by law, shall making it binding. Who that person is.
Thank you very much. So let's move on. Let's move on, Honorable Ryan.
What are you saying outside of the
Honorable Ryan, let's move on. We will come to the argument. Dr. Bopler, you have another one?
No, I'm just saying, law is reason. The way she's saying it, if lightning strikes the building and the building is not able to be occupied, the house can move in a different spot. That thing fly in the face of reason. Go to where they are still in the Capitol building and establish your authority and your constitutional plenary and do the people's business. But it seems like there's some kind of standoff stuff. We'll do it this way, you can't hear, and the other person will do it this way. At the end of the day, we're not seeing leaders who will find solution, and you need to find a solution. And one way is for the speaker to simply go to where the majority of the colleagues are and say, I'm here, and plenary shall be in this space today. I see nothing.
Dr. Bobla, thank you. We're going to welcome Duadu, Sis Glendy. I will still have Ava Jones on, Madam Ellen right on, and the Honorable Fambler. Now, guys, please. The 43 Black, they are very clear. They are not talking about having 49 to remove Fonati now. They are talking about a complaint that was filed, and they are moving on a complaint to investigate.
Can I provide information?
Yes.
Can I provide this information?
For the question will come to you, and you can provide the information.
No, I just wanted to provide simple information.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Fode.
Yeah, so the information here is that in the legislature, the official chamber of the legislature is in the old building. That old building is leaking and it's under renovation. In that old chamber, you have all lawmakers sitting calling to their counties. As I speak to you, the chamber that the speaker is talking about was built as a committee.
But Honorable Family, I read it. Honorable Family, the people care less about what you guys say. That's not the argument yet. The issue, so yeah, let's move on.
My mind is to inform her that everywhere we have a city.
Honorable Family, no disrespect. Honorable Family, no disrespect. You're going in the bathroom. You're going in the women's bathroom, the men's bathroom. Brother, it's not an issue. The issue is that for us to have some serious conversation, yeah. You guys say it's no more about having 49 members to remove the speaker.
No, concomitantly, there are two things happening: investigation and signatures of a resolution.
So let's get something on the book now. Now, hold on, brother. Hold on 1 minute. We can only do it one at a time. So let's get something on the book. You are saying...
You wanted to say something?
No, hold on 1 minute. I want to bring in Duadu here. Then let's be very clear. Duadu. Now,
oh, man, what kind of minute is this?
So, guys, 1 minute, please. Duadu. 2 to here now. We're going to remove it with 49 or we're going to go by our complaint. Come in, Brother Duadu.
Yeah, thank you. Hey, audience, y'all, hello. Look, let's establish something here. The establishment of quorum is an intentional constitutional act. Just because 37 representatives gather at Burger King or they gather in Rayleigh does not constitute a quorum. Even if that's what it has to be intentionally stated by the Constitution. Let's establish something. The position of speakership of the Republic of Liberia is not a suggestion. It's a constitutional act. Nobody can occupy that space unless, of course, it's been established by law. The 43 representatives, they have the right to do whatever they want to do, but they cannot, under any circumstance, just go ahead and boot the speaker out because they feel like it without proper guidance by law as established by the Constitution. Let me ask this question. I want to be clear, and I don't want I know you guys aren't able to get straight to the point one time. Does the people that oppose
who your question going to, Dwalu?
I don't want to post it to anybody because
but all of them will start talking. You got to post it to somebody, man.
Okay, the one that said Fanatimo removed, the one that represented the 43.
Okay.
My question is simple. Does he believe that the speakership position, it is by law, by statute, it is not ordinary, and as such, it cannot be treated ordinarily? Does he understand that?
Okay, you can either be Representative Fambular or Representative Jones. Which one of you guys, sir?
I think, so let me go for it. So again, Dwalo, let me be clear that the speakership position is by law, and equally so, the speaker can also be removed. So, according to our rules, Rule 48, there are procedures through which a member can be removed. Equally so, according to the Constitution, Article 49, it also says the speaker can be removed for a cause by two-thirds majority. So to answer Stanton's question whether we are not using Article 49 of the Liberian Constitution again, I'm saying to you, both can be used concomitantly. Rule 48 could be used to suspend. At the same time, it could be used to expel a member. Article 49 of the Liberian Constitution calls for two-thirds majority by resolution. So they both can be used concomitantly. What I want to say here, and I want for the Liberian people and those who are following us to get it clear, that the issue of where we sit, whether it's legal or not, for me, that issue is moot because the highest court, the Supreme Court, has declined to issue a writ of prohibition that will file for.
Okay, so that's what you read. I think you answered Duado's first question. We have heard that before. We just got to run through this. Duado, you have another one?
Yeah, my second question is very simple. It's straightforward. And I will say this very slowly. And I want the honorable representative to listen to me very carefully. You cannot, under any circumstance, suspend any member of the legislature in the absence of legislative order. Let me explain what that means. Legislative order implies, in fact, it is constitutional, that the legislature must be seated properly. And by properly, I put in quotation meaning the speakership must reside all that process. You cannot expel a member when you form an additional block constitutionally. Do you, for the instance, I have a lawyer that want to chime in on the issue, we have time, by the way. So
no, send the link to the lawyer, or you will bring the lawyer in by phone. Ask them how they want to come in. It will be so important to do so. Honorable Famula, can you address this, or Honorable Alva Jones?
So you know what happening in this place is just that you are running a church, and the member of the church, based on their rule, says you have violated that rule, it cannot be pastor, they need to investigate you. The people who are in the next church come out and say, no, don't investigate him. Give a complaint to him for him to sit on it and investigate himself and set up a team to investigate himself. The member in the church said, no, what is happening here is that it is only the legislature, even if 72 people who have signed a resolution against the speaker, 72, if you investigate the speaker, one of them will preside. One of them will preside. You now go out and go look for a new person who can preside for that complaint. That political house is an administrative house. So there are some decisions that will be taken based on expedient. There are some decisions that will be taken based on the law. There are some decisions that will be taken based on the procedure of how things are done in that house. What we want to say for the record is that, like one of the panelists asked, who has stopped the speaker to go from going to sit in the joint chamber? Who's stopping? No one. No one has said to the speaker, there's a reason for you to not go to the joint chamber. We have said to the speaker, we are conducting business and there's a quorum, and that quorum has an official complaint against you. Some of the issues in that complaint are, you are conflicted, you represent most of the institutions in this country. Two,
thank you. We heard the issues before, Honorable Family. We said thank you. Let me go to Glenny. Glenny, welcome to the show. Your question, man.
Thank you. It's good to be back. Hello to everybody. I want to speak directly to Honorable Rare, and I want clarification on what was the issue that Fonati sent to the court, because I think that is where the issue is, because we keep hearing the majority black saying, oh, the court recognized us. What was the issue? What was it that Fonati asked for from the Supreme Court or from the judge?
Okay, so the prohibition was to stop their sitting, impersonating, to have the authority to do the business of the Liberian people, a violation of our rules and the Constitution when it comes to the procedure in removing a speaker. Those were some of the things that were in the rate, asking for a rate of prohibition. When they went there for the conference on day one, they clearly stated that no, there's nothing of such. They only have a complaint against the speaker. And the complaint, the communication was given to the deputy chief clerk to present to the speaker. That was it. So the second time, the conference that we went for, I was a part of the second conference. Again, the lawyer was asked and he said, no, they are there saying they have issues with the speaker and they gave their communication to be delivered to the speaker. So that was when we were supposed to do this stipulation. But because they made it clear that it's not anything illegal they are doing, they are just gathering there. So it was unfair to stop them from gathering. If they were going to remain constant to say, yes, we have a resolution and we want to remove the speaker, they would have been prohibited and asked to follow the rules in my mind.
Thank you.
But they said no, they were just gathering.
Thank you very much.
So let me follow up with my second question. My second question, if they did not, all of the noise that they've been making in the public about removing speaker, they have the number, they're the majority black, they go in front of the Supreme Court and they say, this is not what we want. This is now what we want. We have a complaint. Would you consider what they're doing now as being deceptive to the Liberian people?
I respond to
the question is to Honorable Red. We'll give you guys a chance to respond, please.
The word deceptive is even an understatement. I don't know what word to use, but I expected them to be bold enough to say what it is. And they admitted here clearly that it is no longer a resolution. It is rather a complaint against the speaker. So I expected them to be bold enough to say yes. Even at that, now you have reduced it to a complaint. Come before the speaker, look in his face, put the complaint on the agenda, and ask him to recuse himself and go through the due process. Why are you avoiding that?
So I beg you, Honorable Ryan. I tell you, Honorable Fambula, I beg you guys, we hold your phone. You will have your chance to speak. I beg you guys. We still got Acid that just came on. Vendetta Patrick, they need to ask questions, but we're begging you guys. But let me ask Honorable Ryan. You will respond. Yes, you will. Yes, you will. Trust me. But let me ask Honorable Ryan though. Let's just go like this. They move this into a complaint now, right? Do they still need 49 to with this complaint, or they need only 37?
They need the complaint. No, they don't need 49 for the complaint.
Okay.
What they need, the 6 persons, and I will say to you, Stanton, if they started soliciting signatures as early as May, June, and according to them again on this platform, they are using Rule 48 and something Rule 13 concomitantly. What stops you from coming to session and doing it at the same time you have your complaint ongoing, at the same time?
So let's see what the complaint issue, because we want to run.
Your complaint investigation,
So,
people will understand.
So Representative Representative Brad, we want to run. Now they say, you know why? No, hold on 1 minute. Now they say, you know what? We want the complaint. We got our complaint. We sent our complaint to the speaker. Can they now come together in the main chamber and say, these are our complaint? Can the speaker recuse himself thereafter?
In the conference room.
Yeah.
That's the procedure. That's what they should do.
So I'm speaking to you because you're supporting Fonati Kofa in this fight. So therefore, if they appear on Tuesday, where Fonati sit with the gavel, and they present the complaint to Fonati on Tuesday, it will be accepted, and Fonati will recuse himself?
It will be accepted, and we will vote for Fonati to recuse himself because he's the accused, and the procedure according to.
So if you vote, how many members do you need for Fonati to recuse himself?
Anytime is even center. If we taking a vote, that's why they shouldn't be afraid. If we taking a vote, they are 43. They will
No, just answer the question. I beg you. How many members for that they need for Fonati to recuse himself? And the majority is what? 37?
Majority is 37 to have quorum. So the majority, they will have excess the 43. So they will still be in the favor.
So Fonati, yeah, hold on 1 minute now, Mama. So we're trying to come to something here, and we'll get our brother to reply. So just to put this to rest and all this headache, they got 43 strong men and women. If they enter there on Tuesday, they submit the complaint to Fonati and the chief clerk and everybody there. Fonati will put it on the floor for the vote. He's not running away from that, correct? And when he put it on the floor, he will ask people to vote on it. They got 43. 43 of them will stand up, and Fonati will respect their decision, correct?
Yes, very correct.
Thank you. Hold on 1 minute. Hold on 1 minute. Thank you very much, Representative. Honorable for the family, as easy as it is said tonight, why can't you guys go ahead with this thing? Why are we wasting time?
So let me just explain this process to you. What has happened is that people like my colleague Honorable Ato has said, if the investigation is done and she's giving clarity, she will sign the resolution. Based on the evidence available in this matter, we have said the speaker should go through the investigation and let us present all of these things. And the people that I'm convinced, based on the evidence.
No, but you're not answering my question. She answered, honorable man. We don't have enough time, sir. She answered, honorable man. I beg you, may it please your honor, sir. I beg you. I want us to proceed. No, he's the judge now. He's the honorable man. May it please your honor. I want us to proceed accordingly, sir. She make it so simple. The speaker Fonati Kofa is waiting like yesterday to bring your complaint on the floor. Why not take that advantage with your 43 men march in that place?
Let me give you the politics of the day.
Yes, please.
Let me give you the politics about the day, about the process.
Yes.
One, it is the speaker who can tell you how many years, how many names for a year. Just by listening and tell you that the nay have it or the year have it. It is the speaker, not different person.
So you guys afraid? You guys afraid that the speaker will say he got no instead of yes?
I'm giving you the procedure. The fact that he's conflicted, but now you tell the Liberian people based on the numerous of counts against me, I'm recusing myself. I'm going to the section in the joint chamber and listen to the.
No. It's not my question yet, Chief. No, that's how you got to make this thing mess up. My question needs a straight answer because we got to move on. Honorable, right on this show, she's supporting due process. Y'all change this thing from 49. You're not put it to complain.
No.
She's saying if you're okay, hold on now. You will correct me.
There are two things happening.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
CEO, let me say something to that. CEO, quickly. No, CEO, no, this is very important. No, Famula is always in a habit of coming here to destroy, not to speak to the issue.
But Fadela, let me finish with my question. Honorable Patrick, let me ask my question. Honorable Patrick, let me ask my question because we got to move on with begging you. The Liberian people want to know, and they want to know like yesterday. Jay Fonatiko said, you bring it, even if you want us to pull him up, we'll pull him up. We'll not go with it north. They are texting me, they say, even if you're one to be identified, but everybody put a hand up, the camera will be there, they will count how many people hand up. He won that as well. Do you agree that when you go in the main chamber of Fonati Kofa, he will recognize it for the 3 men and women hands and he will recruit himself?
So, what I said to you, simple. There's a session being held in the chamber, in the joint chamber. The place he's sitting now is a conference room for conference. For a conference hearing by committee. It's not a meeting chamber. The meeting chamber is under construction. He's aware about that. Because the meeting chamber, in the meeting chamber, people sit based on counties. In the conference, the committee hearing area, people sit based on where you see a few suitable to say.
So you want him and the 29 men to come to you guys?
To go, yes.
Okay. So let me ask you the last question here before Isaac come in. If Fonati, the speaker, and everybody, the 29 men and women join you guys, will Fonati be presiding? Will you guys allow him to preside?
So that cannot be
No. Wait now. Wait. Who talking? Who talking? No. I'm asking Honorable Famula. I'm asking Honorable Famula.
If the Famula as an individual cannot make that.
No. But let me.
Decision to make.
No, Honorable Famula. You choose to answer or you don't answer. But let me rest with my question. Let me rest with my question, sir. So let me rest with my question. I beg you. You asking the honorable speaker to take his men and women within the main chamber to come to you guys in the joint chamber for you guys to carry on the people's work. My question to you, if the speaker who is listening to this show tonight tell his guys, his colleague, let's go there for the sake of the Liberian people. Will you recognize him as speaker and will he preside over that chamber to conduct the people business and accept your complaint?
Decision to make.
So let me say this to you, Teta. Decisions in the legislature are based on the majority position.
But man, you're not helping the situation. Yeah, I think you're one alone for
We happy, but we now want to put in place the behavior honorable code and the lights put in place by locking, moving in the building with hammer.
We passed that. No, we passed that. I'm not talking about that. We get to somewhere here. I asked you a question. You want to ask your question?
You know what you need to do for us?
Yeah.
Can you please play the recording of honorable code?
No, I'm not. Listen, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. No, I'm not going to do that. I said, what's your question, please?
Yeah,
who's your question directed to?
Thank you. It's good to be back on the show. One of the most respected lawmakers of our time, Honorable Elaine, I want to greet you. Thank you for all you continue to do. And my brother, for the representative, I say hi to you as well. I wanted to make a very distinct clarity that I received, again, I usually don't like to call name, from someone at the highest level of the court, the Supreme Court in Liberia. Please correct me if I'm wrong. I was informed that Fonati's rate prayed for was not about majority block sitting or having quorum. It was about the announcement of removal of the speaker. And the justice in chamber declined to issue the writ on the basis that he still remains the speaker and he was not removed. So I think it is misleading to say the justice in chamber declined to issue writ against the majority black. I wanted to make that clarity for the sake of our people, because our people deserve better. So, Honorable Family, I wanted to ask you, you can...
Let give Minister Doe the chance to finish his question, then you can take it from there, please.
Right. So let me
There was
ask
a
you...
great issue, and Minister.
And I beg you, sir, we will protect each other. Let allow Minister Doe to finish his question, sir.
So let me just ask you this first question. I got two. Let's look at Liberia to exist for the rest of the world. Everything we do today does not start today. The war continues. So let's assume 3 years from now, if 37 lawmakers decide that they are going at University of Liberia, there where they will be to have their session, do you want the rest of the colleagues to follow them because they say they're going to University of Liberia, since they will be in majority?
Who your question going to, Minister Doe?
My brother Fode, Representative Fode.
Representative Fode, please. Representative Fode, are you with us?
Well, maybe he's gone. So,
but then let's bring it about Jones. We got Representative Jones. You want him to take your question?
So Stanton, the first thing I want for the former minister to understand that the rate that was prayed for by Fanati Kofa had counts. And those counts, the judge in Chima did not see the magnitude to issue the rate. So if you want to raise any issue as pertaining to what the judge declined to issue the rate, you should go and read what the rate says. So about the House meeting in the University of Liberia compound and concerning to be plenary, there are procedures. And again, the majority members were proceeding to plenary on that fateful day when they were prevented. So does it mean that the legislature should not sit? If we have not been sitting, do you understand that the Senate wouldn't have had the legitimacy to function? Because it's clear in the Liberian Constitution, Article 40, that neither house cannot operate without the other more than parties. The issue has gone almost. We are approaching almost a month. So it's even have gone beyond the parties. So again, there were instances that we signed a resolution during the inauguration of President George Manuel here to change the venue from the Capitol building to the stadium. It was done to majority members of the legislature. So in this case, that's why the judge in chamber did not say the sitting of the 43 members was illegal, and he declined to issue the rate. And in keeping with our laws, if you even look at the rate that was filed, the rate was filed by Fanati Kofa along with 4 other petitioners.
Thank you.
4 petitioners before the hearing by the Supreme Court, those 4 petitioners moved into the Jones chambers, distancing ourselves from the rate that was issued.
Thank you very much, Honorable Ava Jones. Thank you very much, Isaac.
Right. So, my good friend, Honorable Jones, thank you for going around the entire globe but not answering the question. So, again, my brother, I will want you to take a minute. I will want you to take a minute when you leave the show and listen to yourself again. Maybe when you listen to yourself the second time, you will try to understand things you were saying. Maybe you'll be asking yourself a lot of questions. So when the venue was being changed, you signed a resolution under your head for the SKD. You signed a resolution. Now I ask you the question, if majority in the future decides to go to UL, you said there are procedures. But today, there seems to be no procedure at all. But again, the Liberian people are listening, and I think it is not fair to the people. But I know I have a second question for you, my brother. Stanton asked just right there the question, but I will put it another way. I can confirm that once you go to session, if you even want to stand up for Funanti to count your stand, if you even want to lay on your back, we agree. It's just a matter of doing the right thing. So let's do it this way. You are asking the speaker to resign. Resignation is a personal choice. And the speaker has consistently said he will not resign. If you disagree with me, that's what I want you to just state. The next option would be, since you don't want to resign, we will remove you. And the only way to remove him is to have 49 votes. Let's take it for the sake of argument. You all managed to go to Broad Street and say you're having session, and he comes to the session. And you all go through the whole process, and you don't have 49 votes at the end. What happens?
So again, Stanton, let me say thank you. And it doesn't mean you have the opportunity to work at the level of the executive so you understand legislative politics. Even lawyers who go to the legislature, doctor degrees holder who go to the legislature, it takes them time to understand. So I understand that's why you speak the way in which you speak.
So let's get to the answer now, man. That's why we're asking this question. Yeah, let's get to the answer, Representative Jones, please.
The man was going around and saying all kind of things you did.
No, this thing y'all come with somebody saying all kind of things shouldn't work. Let's get to the substance of our discussion.
Understand that again, the issue of removal, no one has said Funanti Kofa should resign. It's fall within his purview to resign or not. What the Constitution called for is due process. And recently, you people were running all around here calling for due process in keeping with Article 38. Due process is about to be given, and then you think we're calling for Funanti Kofa to resign. It's fall within his purview. So we are saying as the due process goes on, Article 49 will be implemented. Once the majority members get the required number, which is 49. So if, and again, there are practice.
Okay.
There were instances that when members who left the main chambers and went to the joint chamber were soliciting signature, and as the signature were improving or increasing gradually befing they reach the 49, the speaker in question
Stanton, you didn't answer my question.
So in this case, as the number gradually improve in the mind of the speaker, he could choose to resign. But if not, again, the option is still there for his removal.
So again, I want to say, Representative Jones, thank you. That answer refers his question. But a lot of people running with the question I asked, Honorable Family asked, I hope you can incorporate that. Let's get some answer while we bring in Fandetta Patrick and our sister.
Which are the question you're talking about, Senator?
The question that I asked, but I want to give Answer the chance because his question was in, I mean, maybe you guys didn't understand. It's good to have you back, Honorable Family. I said, let's give Family the chance to answer your question. Repeat your question, the last one.
Right. So, my brother, I wanted to be simple again. Let's just agree for the sake of our argument that you decided to have your majority sitting at Broad Street. And the speaker decides to go to Broad Street to you for the sitting. And you'll go through everything. At the end of the day, voting, you don't manage to have 49 votes. The question is, what happens next?
No, but as you understand, this is why you got to understand. Initially, when we started the process, the number was 47. And you listen to some of our colleagues, particularly on President Cooper, who told you because due process has not been accorded the speaker, that's why she declined. But once due process is accorded the speaker, she waiting to make a decision. You also listen to our colleague on Eddie Ator, who is also requesting for due process. So once the process is on and evidences are provided, you cannot say what in case if the number is not gotten. If the number is not gotten, again, that's why we're saying concomitantly, Rule 48 or Article 49, any of them can be used.
All right, thank you very much. Again, let me bring in Fandela Patrick. Well, let me ask you.
Can I provide quick?
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, ma'am. We'll come to you. Mr. Duado, is the lawyer coming on?
I'll send him the link. My man, you come here, let me know. I'll send him the link. I don't know why. Let me call him again.
Okay, yeah, just call you again. Honorable Ray, let me come to you, then we'll go back to 41 Fandela coming. Honorable Ray, my question was very straight up. And I think, again, they answer some and they leave some and say, we'll get back to you guys. I hear when people say revert, like Delon will always do to revert. And once they revert, you start helping us. But again, Honorable Ray, Fonati is waiting. Fonati said, listen, your woman will come to you, I will come to you. But will Fonati preside in accepting the complaint? In accepting the complaint, he backstage. Okay. Will Fonati presides when he go to the group, the 44, and why are they not answering the question? Say, yes, we'll recognize you as our speaker. You will be seated, and Thomas Father will sit by you, and we will go ahead to present you our complaint to follow the rule. Why are they not saying yes to this simple question, but they're saying no, they cannot tell to go back to the high out and to the Zobush and to the plenary and then come up with some kind of decision? Why is it so high, Honorable Ellen, before they come on?
Senator, it's sad, but I will tell you the truth that my colleagues are just filibustering here tonight. It is not the issue of the venue. I'm a second-term lawmaker. Foley is new. Honorable Foley family has never sat in our joint chambers from the time he was elected and took oath to protect the Constitution. It was in the chambers that we are using. So it has nothing to do with that. One of the panelists also asked Foley, are you ready, Honorable Foley family, that when the speaker walks in to that chamber along with the other members, will you people give him the authority to preside?
Yeah, I asked him that. I did. Yeah.
He alone, he said Foley alone cannot make that determination when the Constitution is clear who the presiding officer is. But I will say here to you, and let me be recorded, right? If they should come to the chamber with their complaint against the speaker, they are 43. I can guarantee I will make them 44 to vote for Fonati Kofa to recuse himself on that subject matter. I can guarantee you, yes. To tell you that that's what we want. I said it before, I'm not protecting Fonati Kofa, I'm protecting the Constitution and that seat. So it's not about him. Once Fonati refuses to recuse himself, I will come back on this platform and say there's something under his sleeves. If they come and follow the procedure, we always help them to vote and ask Fonati to recuse himself and go to the investigation as per Rule 48. There's nothing big about that.
Okay, so there you have it. Thank you very much. I will bring in 40, but 40 I will bring in by way of Fandela Patrick. Fandela, I think we're getting somewhere here, but it's more confusing as to why the 44 men can stick to the Fandela LEC government, man. Okay, let me bring in 40 right now. 40.
I can stay tall. It doesn't matter. I can stay tall.
Okay, sorry. You got. Oh, so you went into regroup. Go ahead. You regroup in darkness. You are regrouping in darkness. All right.
No, it's always good to regroup.
Okay, Fandela, talk to me because people are concerned, and I hope they can take your question or address your statement you're about to make. Fonati is surrounding himself, say, I will come with my group of 29 men. But where I preside, since you recognize me as your speaker, these guys are saying they got no answer for that tonight. I'm surprised.
CEO, from the inception, I raised that issue. I said, just in case we are contemplating on asking the speaker. Because in their rule, when the speaker is present, he presides. Say you don't want to come to him. What happens if he goes to you guys? Will you allow him to preside? And they said, no, let me make this clarity. The 43 lawmakers, were asked whether they had a resolution to remove the speaker when they went to the court. And the court said, and they said, no, we don't have a resolution to remove the speaker. What we have is a complaint. This is the reason why the court said we cannot issue, a prohibition because they already say we don't have a resolution. So now, my first question is there anywhere in the House rule that calls for lawmakers to channel their grievances anywhere, even when the speaker is present? I want somebody to answer that. The second question goes to Honorable Jones. I heard him saying that in as much as they are 43 and they are somewhere, they are still looking for signatures, soliciting signatures to reach it to 49. Is he aware that Article 49 of the Liberian Constitution was clear that to remove the speaker, you must have 49? The fact that you don't have the 49 and you are still regrouping, see, let me make this clear. They are still regrouping, looking for signature. And you are regrouping to look for signature to make it up to 49. Are you aware that you are stalling the development of this country by not having the 49 to remove the speaker, and that the more you delay, the more the Liberian people suffer? Are you aware you're suffering your own people by not getting the 49 and still dragging it on?
Okay, let's give Honorable Marcus Thomas. If you wait, I will call you to join us. I cannot pick up your call because your colleagues are on the call. Honorable Musa Belete, I have added you. Please answer your phone. Honorable Fode Fambula, the question goes to you. Liberians want to know, Chief, what's going on here? You are not making a clear statement whether you will recognize Fonati as speaker once he joins you guys. You calling him to join you guys. Like Fandela said, he said, I'm willing to come. And you have recognized me as your speaker when you went to the Supreme Court. Why are you denying him the right now to serve you, to accept your complaint, and to proceed according to your rule? Why are you denying this speaker you have recognized before the Honorable Court the right to act as speaker till he can recuse himself? The Honorable Man for the Fumbler, sir.
So there's nowhere we are not acting to support the law. We said to you, we are in session. There has not been any point in time that lawmaker will tell that colleagues can't away. What we're saying to you, Funati need to understand there's a section being held in the joint chamber. If you come to that session, we're acting keeping with the law. There's a lot of law that provide as to how we proceed. So he needs to read the law and come to session.
Is he still your speaker? Is he still your speaker? Mr. Representative, Honorable Representative, is Fonati still the Speaker of the House of Representatives?
He is the speaker who majority of the House members have said they have lost confidence in.
We agree. Losing confidence in him doesn't remove him. But no, Honorable Family, you know you're my dear brother. I love you to death. But let's do this for the country. Losing confidence in the speaker doesn't remove him as speaker. Am I correct?
No.
So is he still the speaker for the House of Representatives, the fifth of faith? Is Fonati still your speaker?
Speaker who is calling has lost confidence in to not preside.
But you have to give him due process if you don't need him.
So that is the due process, the communication that is to be presented to him. Let me say this for the record. Vandera said there was nothing placed in the office of the Justice in Chima to inform me as to what was unfolding. The official resolution was given to the Justice in Chima.
So it's not our argument now. We passed. No, Chief. We passed by RLJ now. We are at the airport. Let's stick to the airport. Don't take us back. The question remains.
For the capital, and we are the capital building, so why get him into the airport?
Okay, we get back to the capital building. You're quite correct, Chief. But let's remain on this one because Liberian people now sharing this thing. It look like you are denying the Speaker of the Fifth of Faith all of his rights. He agreed.
No, that's assumption.
Is that okay? That's the people.
Come to the joint chamber and
if the speaker join you at the majority black, the joint chamber, will you recognize him as speaker? Will he be seated as speaker to preside?
The speaker does not need my opinion to be the official view of the president.
Oh, but then you are making opinion to say that you got a complaint. You are making an opinion to say that he cannot be recognized indirectly. But guys, so there you have it. Let me bring in guys. Listen. Where's the lawyer? I want to bring him on. Again, I'm not going to pick on any one of the panelists here. I think the people are understanding what you guys have done. I want to bring in Chairman Benedict before we go to. Is this the lawyer, the counselor? Okay, so Councillor, welcome. Councillor Clinton, just hold on 1 minute. We'll recognize you. Let me recognize Musa Hassan Benedict, former chairman of Harvard Liberty Party. Now is the whole Liberty Party. But my dear representative from Nema County, Chairman Benedict, I am confused like hell. A lot of people confuse Chairman. You say you want the speaker say I come in, you say, but we will not recognize you because I alone cannot recognize you. Hold on, yeah, don't come till I hear from my people. What's going on, Chairman Benedict? Now, for the family said the speaker, hold on, the speaker shouldn't come again because he needs to hear from his group. What's going on, Chairman?
I think, good evening.
I'm not saying the speaker you hold on.
No, you gotta wait now. We got the chairman speaking, sir. Please.
Hey, man, every day you don't want me talking. The point here is, at this point in time, it is clear to Liberian people that these guys are not serious. They are really not serious to do Liberian business. So otherwise, you gotta understand the rule you can't, but man, you know what?
Because the same manner in which you speak to the police.
But you cannot, but honorable Jones, you cannot interrupt your colleague. Let's do it one at a time, please.
You gotta act like me to be my colleague. So at the end of the day, the rules are very clear. There's no substitution. No substitution for the speakership. The Constitution in Article 49 is very clear who shall be the speaker. The speaker shall be elected, and his role is prescribed as the presiding officer. If you go under our rule, it is the speaker that requests the deputy speaker to act in his stead in his absence. We sit in plenary every day and see that every time the speaker walks out, the deputy speaker moves in to sit in the speaker's seat, and once the speaker walks in, the deputy speaker walks away.
Well, so Chairman, because you keep me late, we understand all that drama. We've been saying it before. Let me ask you a straightforward question because the audience want to know this. If Speaker Fonati Kofa on Tuesday say, my colleague Musa Hassan Benedict, I want you to come with me. Let's go to that joint chamber. They will give me the chance to preside at the joint chamber with accept the complaint. If they say yes, Fonati will be given the seat as a speaker and to preside, will you join Fonati in the joint chamber to receive that complaint?
Again, I'm not going to be labeled this whole thing to make it a PLN. It's about Senator Fonati Kofa. It's about adhering to the rules. Our colleagues from all steps of the way have been dishonest.
We agree. We agree. We're trying to get to the conclusion here, Chief. We're trying to get to a conclusion here because Fonati said he will go, but now they deny Fonati said even if you come, we cannot give you the seat to preside. So, I mean, guys, what's going on, man? You want the man out. The man said, I've availed myself. Then they said, don't come.
Step on. That's the point. Even if it was the case of the speaker saying, let's go, the people you're going to say when you go, they will not receive you. So what's the purpose of going? Look, we don't let the air conditioner because some of us, we not use the air conditioner, or some of us don't.
I don't know, man. You are breaking though. Your phone is breaking terribly. I beg to.
Let me change
change your location. Let me get back to 40. Let me give 40 the chance to speak.
What I'm saying is, if they were to say, Mr. Speaker, this place is not comfortable. Let's go on this side to go and preside. They will give a purpose. They will give a reasoning. What they are saying to you and the Liberian people is that they have made a decision that they will not sit under the speaker's gavel. So they have told me that this very question you are asking tonight,
I've asked him, I said, okay, what if we go there? So that the speaker can say no. They determine that the speaker cannot preside and that they cannot sit under his gavel. So that is being deviant. At the end of the day, where we are now, it's not about law. At once they found themselves in majority, the majority has every right and total disregard for the law, for the right of the
Thank you very much, Honorable Benedict. Honorable Benedict, I hold you right there. Thank you very much. Representative Forde, we'll come to you next. We got to wind this thing down. The others got to come in. Let's welcome Clinton. Councilor, are you a councilor or attorney at law? Which one?
Attorney at law.
Huh?
Attorney at law.
Yeah, welcome to the show. I mean, what do you make of this back and forth?
I think it's more political than it's a legal case, because if you look at the law is very, very clear. The speaker is the speaker, and he's the presiding officer of the House. The Constitution is the highest body of the land. You cannot have any sort of horse rules that contravene the Constitution. So if you listen to the lawmakers, what they're saying is that there is a horse rule that talks about a presiding. But who does the Constitution say is the presiding officer? The speaker. So you cannot form a different block and say you have a presiding. The presiding continues to be the speaker, unless the speaker is unavailable. In this case, you have a speaker who's willing. He goes to work every day, and he says. You also have to consider Article 33 that says that they keep making this argument about quorum, but the quorum cannot be anywhere any group of people go. Any group of lawmakers, you just go and form a quorum. You have to operate under the gavel of the speaker, because the speaker is the presiding officer of the House. That's why the Constitution, the provision that the minority members can compel the attendance. There's a reason for that. The framers of the Constitution understood that there are going to be people who are not going to come to work. And if you can't have that quorum, then the people who are rightfully in under the governorship of the speaker should then be able to compel those members to come to work. So and I'm listening to the show, and I'm on everything I'm saying is that
real quick before we get to that, let me ask you real quick. Fonati is taking a reverse decision here. Probably tomorrow the letter will be put out, suspending 10 to 17 members that are on the other side legally or according to the rule. Do you think as speaker he does have the right to do so?
Well, I don't know what the House rules are, but if the rules of the House give the speaker the authority to do that, then he can, because the Constitution also give
to make the seat vacant. That's the Constitution is saying. Representative Ware said the Constitution to make the seat vacant. I'm hearing that Forde Family is on that list, James Kola is on that list, Samuel Koga is there.
The problem with that is Article 37. It says in the event of an expulsion, and I don't know if in this case is if there's no resignation, there's no expulsion. So that would be a problem, right?
But so let's do this. Let's excuse the lawmakers because it's 7 o'clock. That is, of course, 12 midnight in Liberia. We can come and do our foreign argument here, guys. Please bear with us. Let's keep you on, Clinton. Please don't leave. Let me start with our sister first. Can you make your closing argument on this one, Representative Wright? Because let's go back to what Fonati said. By tomorrow, you'll be having a meeting, and again, suspension, removal. You'll be making seat vacant. Do you think it's going to hold, Representative Elling?
Yes, because it is the Constitution. The Constitution defines clearly in the event of a vacancy in the legislature caused by death, resignation, and expulsion or otherwise. The word otherwise, if you do the definition of the word otherwise, it tells you these people don't want to come to session. They did not give any excuse. Even if the speaker goes to where they are, even though he'll be intruding into a social gathering, they still wouldn't give him that.
You call it a certain social gathering? You call it a social gathering?
It's a gathering.
Nothing more than that.
Okay.
It's a gathering. It's not the right thing they are doing. And to conclude, they even say that
When
if the
Fonati
speaker
gave
goes
them,
to
I'm
the
sorry, when
gallery,
Fonati gave them due process, our folks on the live feed asked the question: do you think they deserve due process before making their seat vacant?
yeah, they have had a due process. So the due process, according to our rules, the sergeant at arms have sent,
Oh, okay.
have gone to their offices to ask them to come according to Rule 21. They refuse to come to work. We have called them, they refuse. And then you go to Article 33, for which they gave the minority the opportunity or the authority, not opportunity, but the authority to compel them to come to work. We went to the court asking them to come to work, and they lied to the court and said, no, they have no issues, just a complaint, and they refused to follow the channel. Those are all due processes that were given to them. So after all of those things, we had to go to Article 37 of the Constitution. That's the otherwise in the Article 37 of the Constitution. So they will have to find the lawyers to define the word otherwise.
Okay, so it's always good to have you. We know it will be rough again tomorrow, but before you leave, because you just closed and you'll be leaving, you want to send a shout out to your sister, Mama Bridge Mensa. Today is her birthday. Just a comment.
Yes, I would love to do that. Thank you so much. A happy, blessed birthday to Honorable Mama Briggs Mensa, Mama Salala. We want to say thank you for all you do for the people of Liberia, and not just the people of Liberia in the world, because I have seen her travel to other countries, and she was able to give her best to the countries that she went to. So we just asking her to keep the light burning, keep her head up high. We are having difficulties, but this too shall pass, and we pray for the Liberian people, and we also pray for ourselves that we be better leaders for the people to regain that confidence in us. Thank you.
Thank you very much, man. But tell her to stop bluffing too much. Thank you. Thank you for joining us. All right. Let me bring in, before we get to you, Chairman, let me bring in Ava Jones, who will be leaving us, and I will be stuck here with Chairman Ability and for the family. Representative Jones, can you give us your closing argument in this situation, sir?
Thank you, Stanton. Let me say thanks to the other panelists, including my colleagues. Stanton, the issue of invoking Article 37 is just a bluff. And it's good that some of us, this is our second term at the legislature. Whenever there is a vacancy, most usually by death, before the communication even go to the National Election Commission, that decision is made in plenary, and that's why plenary is the higher decision-making body. So for an individual or the minority to think that they can invoke Article 37 to declare seat vacant is just a bluff. And to follow proof my point that their decision is just a bluff is there are 43 members who have convened in the joint chambers. And if you think you have the authority to declare vacancy of a seat, why aren't you declaring 43 seats vacant, but you declaring 17? So that just proves to the point that what they are saying is just a mere bluff, maybe to scare one or two persons. But again, we are not buying down. We will continue to convene in the joint chambers of the House of Representatives of the legislature, and we will proceed concomitantly with Rule 48 at the same time. When we get to 49, as enshrined in Article 49 of the Liberian Constitution, we will invoke Article 49 of the Liberian Constitution.
Thank you.
So again, we want to say thank you for affording us to share on this show. My last response will go to Badala Pate, who asked, Pate, the legislature is a unique body. When decisions are made, it's made by the majority. When we convene in section and we take a decision, we're taking it on behalf of the Liberian people. For you to think that isn't going to work or isn't going to section, it's just a mere bluff. Because we listen to you that you are gone or you are going to petition.
Thank you very much, Honorable Abba Jones. Abba Jones, Honorable man, you can join us again tomorrow, but want to say thank you, sir. It's always good.
CEO,
we out of time.
To the legislature, will leave and go to the police station.
Honorable Ava Jones, thank you. That's a side conversation. Again, thank you, my dear brother and friend. Thank you very much. We are left with Honorable Fode Fambule and Chairman Benity. Chairman, I'm going to come to you, and Fode will be the last to go ahead with this one. Chairman Benity.
Let put it be last today. Yesterday you were last.
But where you let the girl have to? What's going on with this love?
I agree.
I can't be last today. If
Thank you.
Let
him talk so you can go.
I'll be the last.
That's why you
We agree.
That's why you ain't going anywhere with the whole.
If they can't do the John Tima, you say you're not going there. They say speak, you say for you should be the last. Which one are you want? No, you can't be the last. You too loud, say you can't be the last. Today I will speak. You will speak there.
Honorable family, go ahead. The guy said each of them will pay for the time on the show here tonight. I will send the invoices to them. Honorable family, go ahead.
Let me say this to you. You know, the difficult thing is that when you ask for due process and your colleagues say they are willing to give due process, there's no reason to escape. It is time for the guys to be man enough and time. For me, I'll not pay attention to any side distraction. We're meeting plenary on Tuesday. We have already invited those who are on the other side, who are absent. There is an official complaint. Plenary has already established a committee of the whole. All of those who are part of the complaint has recused themselves to be able to provide evidence against those they have complained. More than that, Staten, what for me, I think the guys are still playing with words. The justice in Chima said our setting is legitimate. We provided a copy of the complaint and the resolution to the justice in Chima. And the justice in Chima observed all of the document. He went through it. He agreed with us that he cannot authorize us to go and sit on a Fonati. That the session we are holding is necessary and it is in keeping and supported by law. And I don't see any reason why the guys are not willing to respect the law. The law is just very clear. Fonati needs to put all of his legal expertise together to be able to look at the allegations against him and come in section and defend his side of the story. Like Eddie said, if the evidence are sufficient, she believes when that is done, why we already have 43 people sign on the resolution. So we need to provide the evidence that we have available to the Liberian people.
Do not misquote me. I'm still here, please. Please.
Easy again. You said you're having a party comment. There's time for me to talk again. Amen.
Thank you.
So let me go to the issue. I'm not misquoting you. I'm saying something that you openly said on the Spoon platform. You said if the evidence is sufficient, I'll be among those who will sign against Fonati.
That's not what I said either. Please,
why you said?
do not misquote me.
For the record, tell the record straight.
For the record, I said, if you come to session willing to put your complaint on the plenary, and we need to vote for Fonati to recuse himself, I personally will join you.
I'm not talking about today. You said this back that if the evidence are sufficient, you'll be among those who will sign the resolution.
But she,
and that is why we want to do Fonati due process for you to listen to the facts.
But she added that either you guys go to the main chamber and recognize Fonati as the speaker and submit your complaint.
Honorable Fonati, when Honorable Fonati put together his allegations against the majority bloc. He presented said allegation. Among the allegation was that he said our setting was illegal. They should pay the state. He said the court should compare the majority bloc to come and sit on it. The judge said no. So what's the argument? It means all the thing you're arguing, there's no.
No, that's not true.
That's not true. He got to close. You cannot interrupt. Let him close. Let him close. Let him close. Thank you, Honorable Man. Thank you.
Staten, what I'm saying to you, please put up what Fonati requested the court to add in his interest in.
stay order on the majority block from having section.
Thank you.
Order the majority block members to come and sit under my gavel. The judge said no. What you saying is not supported by law. You want for me to come
but again, everything we want to say, Honorable Fode Famble, thank you very much. We know we're happy to have some more. The budget should be submitted. The budget should be submitted tomorrow. We don't know.
Information.
Yeah.
Let me say this. Let me give the information. The information is that we have already invited the water and sewer director to appear before inspection on Tuesday, and we're going to listen to his side of the story. There's an official communication out for him. The local government, we have invited the Minister of Internal Affairs to come.
Okay, so we will be seeing on Tuesday, and again, let me ask you a question. Why you close? The budget should be submitted tomorrow because the president asked for an extension, which is due tomorrow on the 8th. Now, my question to you, where do you think the budget should go? To the speaker or to your block?
There is, we have already communicated with the executive, informing the executive that we have quorum and we are transacting the business of the Liberian people in keeping with the law. And based on the quorum that we have established, it is because of that the Senate is still open. The executive will communicate with the clerk, the deputy clerk that is currently acting instead of the chief clerk who is already sick and excused by plenary. With every basic information from the executive, they will provide us information and will be taken to plenary. Where is plenary conducting her business in the joint chamber?
So you expected you are saying to the nation tonight that this executive will be sending the budget for the
executive need to do what is lawful. That is what I'm saying.
And you are saying, and do not skip this now. You will answer one question and try to evade another question. You are saying the executive should send the budget to you guys, not to Fonati Kofa.
Certain when the conversation is only about the budget, is like people after the budget. The conversation is about where do we have the most legitimate venue for
transaction. We understand all of that. Chief Fode Famble, you are saying the executive, Gafuan, should send the budget to the deputy chief clerk under the presiding officer, deputy speaker Thomas Farah. Am I correct?
I'm saying that the Minister of Finance should use the official communication channel to the section to deliver the budget.
Deliver the budget where?
To a session.
Which session?
There's only one section, and that's
but then speak to it. Don't be beating around the bush. Tell the people one session where? For the 3 men?
In the joint chamber.
Thank you. So you're expecting the budget tomorrow. Thank you. We're going to get our guys will be posted and we'll see what next. But thank you very much. The Honorable Fode Famble, it's good having you. We're not going to close on this thing with Chairman Benete, Musa Hassan Benete, Representative Benete, talk to us. You got to incorporate both.
I'm aware that honorability.
No, let this man go, man. What is the problem? Is that this guy is very mysterious.
Vendetta, my brother Vendetta, beg you, please.
Respect the panelists.
You are quite correct, but he just Honorable Vendetta Patrick, you are quite correct, but he begged for information. So we beg you, let's do him justice. What was your information, Famble? Honorable Famble, what was your information?
My information here is that honorability, who, like I always said, is one of those who are strategically placed to benefit from any future election.
Okay, but that's a side conversation. We're gonna leave the information alone. Let's move ahead. Thank you. Yeah, hold on now. We gotta go. Thank you very much. Chairman Benete, come on, do your closing, Chairman.
Yes, let me close with the last insinuation of Fode about me benefiting from speakership. Like any human being, like anybody in life, as a representative, any day when there is an opportunity for me to excel or go up, I will go up. When there is an opportunity for me to say, oh, we have vacancy for speaker, I will aspire to be. I will never do. I will need to, at the expense of law, at the expense of our constitution, and at the expense of respecting what we as lawmakers have been elected to respect not at the expense of the Constitution that are stuck up of office to protect and defend.
Correct.
Let me be very clear on that. The point I want to make tonight is literally outside of all of these things. I want to talk to President Bwaka. The legislature, especially the House of Representatives, is clearly in a state of, conflict. He has done very well, and I'm aware that he's under a lot of pressure. I'm asking him to continue to do what he knows is the right thing. The Speaker of the House of Representatives, as the head of the legislature, was elected in line with the Constitution, just as he was elected in line with the Constitution as president. There's no letter to him, there's no information to him from the House of Representatives indicating that the Speaker has been removed. His government, the executive branch, should make no attempt to undermine the leadership, the rules, and law and order of the Republic of Liberia that he, President Bwaka, is heading. He should talk to his ministers. I spoke to Mo Ali today. He decided to share it with the people. But I spoke to him as a friend. I said, Mo, I'm told that you have literally induced these people to make yourself to come and appear, to not put yourself in the middle of legislative conflict. And I'm saying this thing to the Minister of Internal Affairs. This is legislative conflict. Stay out of it and let us resolve it the way we can resolve it. I'm asking the executive branch of government to stay. Any attempt to see the Speaker in office and take his responsibility and assign it to somebody else, it will be resisted and it will affect the stability of the government. Well, let us not do it.
Thank you.
The president is the head of, he has a primary responsibility to make sure that this government is stable. He should not take any action by people who are...
Are you saying that Mo Ali and Salif Talo shouldn't honor their impact?
They should not. There is no way you can see what is going on. People trying to undermine law and order, and then you go and try to invite them, and they go there. If they do that, it will have no implication. We are not going to allow what happened to Alex Talo and Edwin Snow to happen to Fonati Kofa. It will not happen. With 30% on, there is no Fonati Kofa will be removed. I have reached out, and I'll continue to reach out to people on the other side, asking them to say, gentlemen, there are three we all have. Let us explore all three.
Thank you. Honorable man, I know it's very late, but we have you guys on the mouth.
Let me talk. This is because there's rumor that we're not trying to resolve this issue. We are making effort. 1 week ago, I was charged with the responsibility of reaching out to the other side to make sure that...
Let's have you tomorrow on the show. We will send a link to you, Chairman. We'll have you on the show tomorrow, but we have to go. With all due respect, we appreciate your time. Sorry that you joined us late, but again, we will have you in studio tomorrow if you prefer. We want to say thanks to Honorable Ryan, thanks to Honorable Jones, thanks to... All right. Again, thanks to you for the family. Honorable Musa Benedict, thank you very much. I beg to hang up on you guys. Have a good night from our end. All right, we're going to go ahead and call Mo Ali. It's very important for us to do so because Mo Ali is in the fries. Then from there, we'll come to you guys in the studio. Let's listen and ask Mo Ali whether he's going to attend and he will respect the invite of the 44 men. While we place a call to Chairman, oh, it looks like Mo Ali sleeping here. I've never ever, my phone call, I've never ever been declined, but maybe he's asleep. Let's try again. It's very kind of late, but let's see what Mo Ali will answer. Usually Mo Ali don't sleep 12 o'clock. He go to bed 3 a.m. I know his sleeping time, by the way. So it will be very surprising that Mo Ali is sleeping at this time. He will call me at 3, 4 in the morning. So let's see. But I'm shocked. Fandela Patrick, we're going to start with you. Dr. Bopler, Paul Kennedy, our brother, Mr. Dualu says clearly as to do, and we'll go back to the lawyer in the house or the Antonio law, either or, to give us some update. Now, Mo Ali is getting in the middle. Do you think Mo Ali were at 10? Do you think the question about budget? Fandela, talk to us. What everything you have heard, talk to us, my brother.
Let me just do this as my closing,
Yeah, we're closing. We're closing, yeah.
Mo Ali will only attend or honor that invitation if the president submits the budget to the illegal majority groups of people. If the president says tomorrow, which I know they need additional time to submit the budget, they are trying to find an excuse, or maybe to regroup. You know, the presidency is also regrouping. The last time they requested that they need time to submit the budget, hoping that this matter will be resolved. This matter has not been resolved. There's still a stalemate. Where will the president submit the budget tomorrow? That is the biggest problem. And I'm sure the president will not, the Minister of Finance will not submit the budget tomorrow, because attempting to submit the budget somewhere, it will be a problem. If they submit the budget to the illegal majority groups of people, it means the president will be seen, or the executive will be seen as people who are backing these people because you are giving them legitimacy. On the other hand, the president is under obligation, since the entire groups of people here, the lawmakers, they still recognize that Fonati Kofa is their speaker. I don't know the chain of command, but this is why I have to say this tonight. This is not a battle of win. The reason these people continue to act like this, because they don't respect you, they don't respect me. If the budget is not passed on time, the ordinary people will suffer, teachers will not take pay. You listen to many of them. We quiz them over and over. And if this topic is discussed tomorrow, I will cease not to participate, because the laws are clear. They are taking advantage of the ignorance of the Liberian people. Like I said before, Article 10 of our Constitution, that states clearly, the Constitution and its provisions shall be taught in all institutions of learning across the country. Many of the people, as you read the comments, you listen to them, there's no constitutional understanding. So even if you are speaking on issue of legality, they will tell you, say, the House of Representatives is a political house. Again, Stanton, Liberia is at the crossroads. This is how our civil crisis started. People were saying you are wrong. They say, no, I'm right. At the end of the day, the use of political method was applied. Where did we land? It landed us into refugee camps. It made
250 people died. 250,000.
So today, again, this is not going to be about war, but people will suffer. And let me make this very clear. When I come here at times, I give a disclaimer. I'm not talking because I'm angry because people are suffering. No. Many of these people should not have come to the House of Representatives. The only reason they came here, because they truck people. They stole from you because you failed.
We'll get back to that, Patrick.
So
let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question before I leave you, VP. It is important for us to know today what we're doing this show real quick, because everybody gotta go.
Yeah, you get a 2 hour again. Yeah.
All right, I'll leave that one. You're right. Let me leave that one. VP, don't leave. Don't leave. Let me respect everybody closely, my brother. I beg you. Don't. You can't do this.
I will leave because you didn't want me to talk.
That's between you and Tualu. That's the problem.
So, Stanton, tonight we heard from lawmakers on both sides. Here's what seems clear. I did not sense any sort of leadership that leads to a resolution. The people of this country were totally unimpressed with grandstanding and quotations of law. The counselor, the attorney of law is here. Law is reason. So stop quoting to us the law and point us to the way forward. I did not hear that. On the one hand, I asked the question, why can't the speaker walk across the building and go and preside? I got no straight answer. Oh, well, the speaker over here, you're coming over here. Well, if you're trying to solve a problem and you're a legitimate speaker, you go over there and you take your seat. On the flip side, CEO.
No, but that's a problem. Let me fair. Sorry to interrupt you, Dad. We asked a question and the people say they cannot guarantee the speaker to sit and preside.
Yeah, okay. That's what I'm saying now. So, yeah, I'm getting
it. If the speaker move over, when you're respecting that speaker, when he preside, they say they got to put the speaker in plenary.
We together. That's my conclusion. So on the other side, the 43 who say that they lost confidence in the speaker. However, they are unwilling to submit the due process. If the goal is to remove the speaker, you cannot just remove the speaker by sitting across the building in a different room and shouting that he's done something wrong. You have to engage in due process. So what we see here is a lack of leadership. So we need mediation. We need mediation that goes to the higher court, a ruling that move them in the proper direction. You know, I was researching while we're talking about the limits and extent of emergency powers of the executive and the president. But the Constitution is clear that the president does not have emergency power to like suspend the law, the legislature, and that kind of thing. But we got to find a way forward. We can't do this for another 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks. And it will be very interesting to see where the budget goes, if it goes across the road, because the budget have to be received by somebody, and it's usually the speaker, and then passed on to the appropriate committee for review. So what I saw tonight was a lack of leadership, and I think it's very unfair to the Liberian people. Somebody needs to give us a way forward, and the folks on here tonight didn't, and that's very sad.
Arbitration. Correct.
Paul
Kennedy, talk to us, my brother.
Thank you very much. And let me just thank Mr.
You got something going on, sir?
Let me change the other one. I don't know what other.
You acted like you were caught.
Yeah.
You acted like they caught you somewhere. Let's go to Mr. Duaru.
Is it better?
No, my man. You acting like you've been caught and you under the bed. And
is it better?
No, it's not better. Okay. It's not. Say that again, I hear you. Is this better? No, it's not better.
I'll log out and come.
Think of my man. My man probably be tired. You bleed
Can somebody, I beg you, can you call that part? Is it better? We will play as our ringtone. Go ahead, Mr. Dwalu.
The man just got in Gonga. I will let you find out for yourself. But Stanton, let me say this though. Falati Kofa has absolutely no powers to expel anybody from the legislature. He will not allow to his head. He cannot do it. He has no powers to do it. Let me think about it. If the majority of black may have their case, they can decide to make their case. I, for one, I want him to do it properly, but for him, he should not be lying to himself. You don't have any power. At the end of the day, I would say
Why are you saying he doesn't? They said
he doesn't. No, to expel somebody from the legislature, it takes way more than Falati saying it. Falati didn't get that kind of power to expel anybody. If you dissolve that whole place, yeah?
Why is your constitutional reliance?
Because like one person can move somebody from the legislature.
No, the mayor is when he's not expelling. The Article 37 said to notify that there's
but the biggest thing is that he tried to expel certain people. Finally, play a political game. You don't want to expel everybody. You say I will expel certain people, so your other book is
no, let's get it clear. It's not exposure. It's not planning to expel.
How do you?
It sounds better.
A vacancy when
Okay.
there is no expulsion, there's no resignation. How do you
Otherwise,
we have to
there's
respect
something
Mr.
called
Dualu's
otherwise. They say
time.
in otherwise.
We have
but
to.
what is it otherwise? What constitutes otherwise?
Listen, sir. We have to respect Mr. Dualu's time, please.
Now, hey, tell them once again. I'll do it for you for the round. So you just go away. You just go away. The whole thing here, at the end of the day, that the people suffering in Liberia. They minute you're talking, they see there's something we're going to do for almost one more now, probably more than one more. We playing tour. They minute say collecting paycheck, by the way. They say collecting paycheck. And we sitting down here and nothing happening. For me, yeah, the minute go back to the house, they won't move from there. Yeah, they go to quorum and they move the man from there. I'm the proud way. If you want to dissolve that place. Send on, I'll give it to you.
Thank you, Mr. Dwyer. Let me bring you Sister Glenny. Brother, is it better now? Is it better?
Can you hear me now?
Better.
Can you hear me now? I didn't say is it better. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now. Sister Glenny, go ahead.
Well, it's good to be back. I just think Asedo also came back after the question I asked the representative, because what they are trying to do is to deceive the Liberian people from all of the points that was
who did now? Which group?
The majority, whatever,
Okay.
43. The 43 people, they're taking the pointers that appeal to them and trying to make it seem like the judge ruled in their favor and the judge recognized them. No, the judge did not recognize them as anything there. He listened to them. And the fact that they said the reason why they didn't get the rate was because Fonati Kofa issue was that they were trying to remove him. And the fact that he was still the speaker and had not been removed, the judge did not make a decision on that. So like Honorable Billette is saying, these people, they just need to go to one place and make a decision. Now keep dragging this thing on. They're losing. They've already lost relevance, in my opinion. They've lost serious relevance, but they continue to hang on to the last bit of thread that they have, which is bad for the Liberian people because they're not doing the work of the Liberian people. I will look forward to tomorrow on the Mo Ali. I will hope that Mo Ali will not show up there, because about a week ago, President Boyka still recognized Fonati Kofa as the speaker. So if Mo Ali shows up there, it means that he does not respect his leader of his executive branch. This is not the time for him to be showing up because legislative people have called him. If he goes there, it will be a direct affront to President Boyka. He better just stay back, wait and see who receives the budget, and then decides to go. But I would be very surprised if he shows up, because that would mean that he's not respecting what President Boyka's position is, and he should, because he's a part of the executive branch. But it was a great show anyway. Thank you.
But since Glenny, we know Mo Ali, he never, shied away, right? I spoke to Mo Ali on this issue, and probably he's sleeping. We'll get to him again for tomorrow. And Mo Ali told me directly, Stanton, the Liberian Water and Sewer Corporation have legal team. I will be speaking to the legal team to advise me whether I should present myself. So let's give him the time, and we're calling on the show tomorrow to ask him. But if these guys are operating within the rule, don't forget now, under the past group, the call for ministers to appear in the information minister, he appeared. So I'm just going to add this
But
there and wait for more.
No rule can supersede the constitution of the country.
I agree with you,
no rule
but
can do that.
I agree with you, but is it better? It's better, right? So let's move ahead. I should do.
Sorry for you, Papa.
I think we are leaving regroup and we're focusing upon that if it's better. I should do. Talk to us, please.
Yeah. So Stanton, I want to go back a little bit to Abdullahi Katama. Abdullahi Katama was asking for somebody conceding something. I want you to listen to what you heard. The speaker has agreed to almost everything, but the other guys having their meeting say no, they can't agree to anything. And how do you determine someone who is serious and someone who is not serious? Our country should be getting all of the support that it needs right now. And I don't think this is something we should get. You listen to family. Family ain't got nothing to put out. Nothing. Everywhere you go, the brother is just all around the place. Family just told you that the finance minister should go to their session and give them the budget. When was the last time you have ever seen a finance minister go while in session he goes there and get a budget? When has that ever happened in Liberia? Are we joking? What is this? The board can't even say no that the finance minister go to the deputy speaker office because he knows. This is the thing. We got 3 branches of government. Each of the branch of government has a leader. The president is the leader for the executive. Anything that concerns the executive goes to the president. The chief justice is the head for the judiciary. The speaker is the head for the legislature. How do you now send a national budget from the executive branch to the legislative branch? Then the person carry in session. So there's all of them will scratch their hand and they will put it in all of their hand. Let no head, no tail. You even ask, when was the last time have you ever seen a finance minister while lawmakers are in session? The finance minister goes to session and then gives the budget there. When has that ever happened? So let our brother stop doing this. You know, let our brother end. You both keep talking about, look at the question you're asking, Stanton. All of us, if the speaker in a group comes to you, would the speaker preside? You say, oh no, it will be the determination of plenary. It simply means the brother does not even understand what is plenary. There is a starting point for plenary and there is an end point for plenary. As soon as lawmakers gather in a chamber, it is not just plenary. They have to have their day's agenda proposed, adopted, then it starts as plenary. Now, before that happens, who is that person sitting to say, oh, call to order, and this is it, and can I second the motion? Who that person who will be doing it first? Who? The brother don't even know. Just anything that is, bittersweet for me as a member from the CDC is that these guys are stalling the work of President Parker. I was speaking to one CDC lawmaker among the guys. He told me something when I started thinking. He said, well, Azigo, my move from the opposition, even when the thing drag on from now to 2025, who will here go? And I Joseph Parker will not get no work to do, no budget. That's what he was telling me. So I said, well, how can rescue lawmakers who are in a rescue government be beyond seditions to derail their own government? If the budget doesn't pass, who will catch Hatton? Is it not the rescue government? But you have rescue lawmakers derailing. We all know the executive will submit the budget to the speaker now. He is the head for the legislative branch.
You think so?
There's no other way around.
You
So
think so?
in my mind, let the guys try to.
You think the executive will submit to the speaker?
Well, it is not by my thinking. It is the way it's always been like that. Yeah, they will submit it to the speaker.
Madam, every time she took it to the majority black.
Well, the speaker is the head. Go and look at what happened.
I agree, but I'm just reminding you. Madam Selita, she left the
speak to Tyler. They will tell you what happened. It was in discussion between Tyler and the executive because Tyler was on his way to putting pen to paper and do something called resignation. Funati Kofa is not.
Okay. What was Snow Town?
I can't recall if they sent
Snow Town is sent it to the majority to let Snow out.
I did not speak to Snow on that, but for Tyler, that's what I'm telling you. But I just wanted to end something here quickly. I forgot about it. But anyways, let me just say this is not a good thing for our country. This is everywhere the brother turns, no way to pass through. The lawmakers left from here, they go on the other chamber, they say, father them. Tomorrow, 37 of them will leave from there. 37 of them will leave from there and go to other office. They'll say, okay, you can't go here. Then the other day, 29. What is this?
I don't know. I will wait for my time because you are right. I'm kind of confused on this one. Let me squeeze in my time before we go to Paul Kennedy and our brother that came to join us last. He will speak. I am saying this. We have asked all of the question. The only sticky question. If Funati and his 29 men or 28 men and women get up on Tuesday morning, Paul Kennedy, and say we are going to the majority black, the majority of blacks said they cannot guarantee that he will preside. Even he said, I'm going to, and to give him the benefit of the doubt and say, okay, we respect you, you are the speaker. These are our complaints. Now, recuse yourself. They said they don't trust him. So then where are we? Where's the due process? But take it away, Paul. And folks are confused with this one, though. It's just complete coup. It's complete coup d'etat. We don't want to see you. We overthrow you, and that's it. Don't come looking for us. We just want you out. Maybe that's my own understanding, and my brother Fode will get very with me on this one, and Richard Kuhn, and James Colette, and every one of them that I so love on the other side. But and my own new friend now, Thomas Farah, because he became my new friend now, they will all get very with me, because my issue here is that the speaker say, okay, your woman out, and you say we should follow due process, I'm coming to y'all. They said, no, don't come. We're not even recognize you. Stay where you are, and we just want you out. But Canada, help me, man. Close on this one.
Yeah, I hope you can hear me better now.
Yes, it is.
So let me read this from Article 2 of the Liberian 1986 Constitution. It says, this Constitution is the supreme and fundamental law of Liberia, and its provisions shall have binding force and effect on all authorities and persons throughout the Republic. Any laws, treaties, statutes, decrees, customs, and regulations found to be inconsistent with it shall be, to the extent of the inconsistency, be void of no legal effect. The Supreme Court, pursuant to its power of judicial review, is empowered to declare any inconsistent law unconstitutional. Listen, Stanton, the House of Representatives have their rules, the House of Senate have their rules, the executive branch of government have their rules, but those rules must be inconsistent, must be consistent, must be in accordance with this law I just read. This law holds supreme. No other law in the Republic of Liberia can be more than it. Their law says in Rule 49 says they as representatives will elect one of their members and will make that person a speaker. That speaker shall be the presiding. So I ask the question, is the speaker still in Liberia? They say yes. Is he the speaker? They say yes. So under our constitution, to remove him, now you got to go through due process, which is in accordance with the constitution. Now, for the 3 members available to get the due process, they said, yes, they're going to due process. Where are you holding the due process? Are you holding the due process in the absence of the speaker and his 29 members? Nobody's answering that. Then another question was, should the speaker and the 29 members decide they will come to you? Are you going to sit under his gavel? They say no. But then when the question comes, is he still the speaker? Then they say yes. I think they are reaching to the point of a constitutional conflict here, Stanton. And I think it is purposely intended to derail the processes and work of the Liberian people. I think it will come to a certain extent that the Liberian people themselves will say, you know what, we can't continue to sit and look at you do this rigmarole, because it's been almost 1 month since they've been in this gimmick that nobody's going this side and this other person is not going this side. So my question to Mr. Clinton was, under the Constitution, you think the Liberian people, an individual member person like me, can take the House of Representatives to court for delaying and creating pain and suffering? Because in this process, when the budget is strangulated, people will die in JFK, because of that. Students will not have the opportunity to get the kind of affordable opportunities for them to go to school and whatsoever, because somebody is delaying the process only because they're on political rigmarole. Can one person take the representatives to court? Is that possible on our law?
It's going to be almost impossible, because then there's going to be an issue of standing. With standing, there has to be an injury that is personal. It cannot be broad. It cannot be general. So that will be the problem. You will have a standing problem.
All right, thank you very much, Paul. Let's hear you, sir. Mr. Clinton, Antonia Law, thank you very much for joining us tonight. But by the way, though, once people start seeing you, they say you're CDC law counselor, Antonia Law. Can you clarify that? Are you one-sided because you're seditious and your brother Acido brought you on?
So it wasn't even answered though. It was answered that, you know, but yes, I used to work you know, with Minister McGill, a CM policy advisor. So yeah, so
you're a CDC lawyer.
I did not work in a legal capacity. I work in a policy capacity. But yes,
Are you a seditious?
Yes, I continue to be a member of the CDC.
So you're seditious?
Yes.
So you're a CDC lawyer?
I'm not a CDC lawyer. CDC have the lawyers. I don't work in the capacity.
So you're sedition. So therefore, so therefore, we cannot actually take anything you say now. No, I respect your profession.
Be fair to the
That's a problem. I'm coming there. I'm respecting his qualification.
You can be for CDC and still be objective.
I do agree. I gotta put the mess more because Steven Johnson says Stanton. They met a CDC lawmaker. That was Steven Johnson just saying.
Steven Johnson. Yeah.
Go ahead, see.
But with everything we've heard, everything you put before the lawmakers, it is clear on this issue that what the majority black is trying to do is to put enough pressure on Mr. Kofa to resign. They have no other way. There is absolutely no way to remove the speaker, not by any house rules, not by anything. It has to be that 49 requirement. So you can't, there's no way you can't, because even if there was a rule that the House passed, it has to be in consonance with the Constitution, and the Constitution put out to turn number. You can't beat it. There's nothing you can create to unless you amend the Constitution.
What are they afraid of, Clinton? What are they afraid of? The speaker say, I want to come to you. Just respect me. Let me have my seat and the gavel. Give me your complaint. We take the vote. They say no. Why do you think they're afraid?
It's obvious. They can't get the number. They know it's a game they're playing.
You don't you think they will get 37 now? It's not 49, it's 37 because it's a complaint. Are you saying that they already get 43? 37 of them will not put their hands up?
So, but what is the 37 going to do?
If they complain, they need only 37, like Representative Rice said. No, to bring the complaint for the speaker to recuse himself, they need 37.
Oh, yes. Even if they got the 37, they still have to then vote, put the resolution on the floor and vote. And I think the fear is they're not going to get our numbers. So what do we do? In the meantime, we are going to keep putting this political pressure.
You will not get the 37 even if they already have 43, you say.
No, they can't get the 37 number. They're 43. They're going to put this thing on the floor. But even if you brought forth the complaint and did an investigation, you still have to vote. That's what.
What's the number? If you vote, you're looking for which?
You're looking for 2/3, which is 49.
Oh, okay. So let me understand. So you can get the 37 to put it on the floor,
right?
But you cannot get that 49 to remove the speaker. So that's the fear.
That's the fear.
No. But the 37, Council, the 37 will invoke that investigation.
Right.
And I don't know, I'm not part of that group, but the thought generally is if an investigation is done and XYZ is explained and exposed, then there will be movement from the minority to the majority and they will get their 49. That's the whole idea. But they're not even allowing due
process. So let me ask you a question, Dr. Boble. You have the 37, and like the law say, you have the 37, you must move now to put it on the floor. But the speaker then can recuse himself. So if the speaker recuses himself, isn't that a victory for the 43 men and women? Why are they afraid that this will not happen?
Because they cannot get to 49. I think that's it. They can't get 49. So the whole thing is just political pressure. They know the only way this can be done is through political pressure. You keep putting pressure until finalities just for the sake.
So who's winning yet? Who's winning?
No, nobody's winning. Liberian people, on the contrary, are the ones suffering. The president, as head of government in this case, has to do something extraordinary, a power which he has under the Constitution. he has to invoke 32 of that constitution and force the legislature into a special session to discuss this matter and resolve it. He has to do that.
And what was Article 32 say?
The Article 32 gives the president the power to call the legislature into a special session to discuss any matter of national concern as an emergency. In this case, it's an emergency.
So if the president invoked that Article 32, called it to a special session, they say they already have the session with the 43 men. What would you say?
Well, if they have a section, then you're going to have a speaker that is going to preside. Because whenever the legislature meet, the presiding has to be the speaker. So you can't dodge it. In any case they do, they will have to deal with Fonati.
So I think you cannot say Fonati is not winning. I think it's Fonati remain the speaker, hold his ground as a speaker. Something happened. Like Azedo said, the executive is losing, and the 43 men, they are losing. If Fonati say, I'm not going anywhere, and you don't have 49, and Fonati Marvin Cole is not moving over, Fonati Abu Kamara not moving, Safoko and the rest of them, they are sticking with Fonati. You have, what would you do? Bring our men to take them out of there? What would you do? The executive will say we're taking SAC. The executive will be forced to take SAC, correct? Because they got to work with somebody. Yeah, they got to work with a group.
This is not, in the center, it's not even an issue of size, it's an issue of law. The president has a duty to execute the law. And in this case, the law is on the side of Fonati. He's still the speaker until they remove him. So the president has a responsibility to work with the speaker.
So the day the president break away, like this budget argument, and say we will give the budget to the 43 members, we recognize them, game over.
The president will be undermining the Constitution.
Okay, if the president said we will not give the budget, but we'll operate on 112 starting next year, game over.
I think that would be, you're still going to keep holding the government hostage. There has to be a resolution, and I think this resolution.
So then I ask you this question to tell you that Fonati is winning this fight, because you need Fonati to comply, you need Fonati, or you need the president to make a decision. The president cannot drag this. And going back to Azedo's statement, many people may dislike this though, but I think the argument is very stronger on Fonati's side. I am not going anywhere. I will now resign. Come and take me out. And if Fonati say I am not going anywhere, bring ECOMA, bring the Nigerian troop, bring the Guinean troop, bring the Sierra Leonean, bring the junta from Guinea. I am not going anywhere. I'm here. I will not resign. I will not be like Chastedo to be the sacrificial lamb. I will not go to hate. You want to persecute me? Persecute me here in my office as speaker. And this is resigning. This is very powerful, because if the speaker say, I am not going, then President Burger have to intervene. If President Burger say, I'm not intervening, then we in the Wahala after next year. Because what I'm hearing from Fonati, he said, listen, I'm in this thing till next year. I will preside for the State of the Nation address. I am not going anywhere. I'm here and I'm here to stay. I mean, like you said, the Liberian people suffer. But guys, it was a great show.
You just brought an important point. The State of the Nation is coming up. Who's going to preside?
Yeah, I mean, preside as Deputy Speaker.
Mr. Clinton.
We have one story that we will be discussing. We have to discuss it more. The senators, they are in serious trouble. Again, I have some story on the senator. I want to say to everyone, I have the names of senators that have been presented to go get their vehicles. You know, the vehicle thing is crazy. I just put this thing up. One of the senators that were totally against the vehicle, his name is on this list. And because his name is on this list, Tokatus Motors and all these motor companies, it's like the people say, we cannot give you the vehicle because you're not paid for the 2 buses yet. And look at these names. But I'll probably keep it for the more. I get a senator to say the Liberian Senate, senator listing for Prestige, not Katus, Prestige Motor. You get Abraham Darius DeLong, James Barney, Glebo Brown, Joseph Jara, Sir Joseph, and 2 buses and 5 pickups. Now listen, this is big. I have all the documents. And to my amazement and my surprise, Senator DeLong was fighting and say he don't need vehicle for 45,000. Now his name is on the list. The vehicle vouchers, everything went through. Senator DeLong is advocating for his car. I care less about the rest of them. but it's surprising, and we'll discuss it more. I have all the documents from Prestige Moto. I have the kind of cars they are requesting. And again, how can they don't be for and against and the flip-flop? We will get to it now. Another thing happening, the National Election Commission, the $8 million in question, David Eto Brian Lasana is in question of abusing the power and that money. I'm reaching out to David Eto Brian Lasana, the commissioner. I hope she can clarify and speak to this issue. The people want the due benefit. The people want the money, but it's big that to go play. That we're talking about $8 million that were left out. We cannot bypass this story. Don't forget the budget. Couple of people saying a couple of things here. Augustin Payegafwan, he have to speak to this. When he submit that budget, or he will Alessandro 12. If Augustin Payegafwan asks for extension tomorrow, it means that they are going against Fonati Kofa and they do not want to give the budget to Fonati. An extension to this thing prove that the executive do not want to work with Fonati Kofa. They must submit the budget, and they must submit the budget to either side. But if you do not submit the budget and say you have any other reason, it just said to say, listen, guys, we want a way out and we cannot get the budget of Fonati Kofa. But today, the speaker was with the president. They went for the Thanksgiving service. But you know what? That's what I'm going to say. Even if you want to kill the cow, you got to give the cow water to drink. That's a powerful statement from my political leader, Tewon Zekanglo, the counselor. Guys, it was a great show. I don't know. If you want to hang with me, hang with me. If not, I'll bring Nelson on that booklet. And so I was saying you came to America. I'm going to call my auntie, your wife, and tell her that you always come on the show late. I would do that, but again, it's good having you that booklet. Says Glenny.
I'll be coming from the same office he in. I'll be coming to the same place. So
that's a good excuse. Says Glenny, you going through in-service at your job. I hope you didn't allow the people patient to run away this time. I'm praying for you, sister. It's always good to see you. Paul Kennedy, you are right. Good night. Brother Asa will hang with me. The lawyer will hang with me. I want to go another way. So let me let you go. Paul Kennedy, go away. Asa, let me come to you, and I will bring in my brother in the back. We're going to spend maybe 15 minutes here. Asa, call your friend. There's a different show now. I want to have some Dave Sidisha Hata. No, Nelson, hang with us. Nelson, don't you go. Asa, send a link to your brother. I want to see you on. So Spoon Talk is over. I hope we not make the people mad because I want to bring somebody on. I want to pick on them. Isaac, why these guys afraid? Let me bring in Conor Remy Gray. Isaac, why are they afraid? I'm surprised, folks. Yeah. And anybody that bring me on the show tonight, please do not insult anybody. We're having our sidekick conversation. Spoon Talk is over. All right? The big Spoon Talk is over. I want to go out here now. I'm hearing fear. I'm feeling fear. Fonati say I want to come. They say, no, don't come again. You want the man out. The man say, I'm giving myself in. I'm surrounding to you guys. Then they said, no, don't come, but we want you out. I said, talk to me. Let's ride with this story now. Talk to me. What's going on?
You are right. The truth is, they can never get 49 votes. What I can tell you, people that among them right now will not vote to remove Fonati Kofa. Will not.
Even with that 43?
Even with that 43. People will not. Stand up. A lot of the folks with them want to come over. But their thought is, they already put their name outside. When they come over, they are friendly with free Bible, then all that kind of thing. But when it goes to the voting, that's when they will vote. Now, the simple thing here is they can never get 49 votes to remove Kofa. So they don't want to see themselves as failure.
So let's go back. Let's go back because I think the lawyer here, the attorney law says something. So let's go back. I can call him lawyer, no problem. I can upgrade him to counselor because he's a seditious lawyer in a way. So I can upgrade. But I said, let's go back step by step here. They need 37. They will submit the complaint. The speaker must accept the complaint and recuse himself, correct? And after the speaker recuse himself now, at the end, they must have 49 to kick him out.
Right.
So you're saying they can't even get 37? Now they are 43? Even with
No. I can guarantee you they will get even more than 44 for the speaker to recuse himself.
So we pass that.
Yes.
So we pass that. Yeah.
The reason why that will happen because the other people want to satisfy their complaint, their curiosity. So they will ensure the speaker recuses himself. But after that, when the speaker recuses himself is one thing, another person takes over, they bring their complaint, they form committee, they come, the speaker presents their own argument, they present their argument, after it they go to vote. That voting time, they will never get 49. Where after the voting, if they are short 49, the speaker resumes his position as speaker. That's why they don't work.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what.
Great. Let's hear you. You came late, my man, but let's hear you. It's very interesting to know that the speaker, like today, we can announce over and over. Fonati Kofa said, I want to go to the majority black. I would take Marvin Cole with me. I would take Safoko. I would take all my guys with me. Ellen Rice said she will go alone. Musa Benete said he's going. But if he's there by law, by the rule, they should recognize him as speaker. He should preside. They should submit their complaint. Then he will recuse himself. For the family said no. Abba June said no. They said we don't want you yet. Then what say you?
Stanton, you know when we're beginning, we used to fight, right? When the other guy losing steam, the punches don't come as fast as they used to come. First it was like, and then you see the guy, so you know that you're winning the fight. Just hold on a little bit. I can tell you, I agree with you, Speaker. Kofa is winning this fight. The other side, the body language can tell you that they are losing steam, and that all required at first. The other people did not yield to this kind of pressure. One guy decided to stand up and say, you know what? Until you get a number to remove me, I'm going nowhere. And it's making sense gradually. Pretty soon the other side will give up. And if you ask me, Stanton, I think this was a good fight for Speaker Kofa because we needed somebody to set this precedent. A long overdue, where a group of people will just go sit down somewhere and say we'll get quorum. Who gave you quorum without the presiding officer? Which parliamentary procedure are you following? What gives you that audacity to think that group of people can just sit there? It's like Yahya Jammeh saying that, oh, don't recognize the president anymore. We are the hunter leader now. You understand? That's how this one sounds. And the more they keep going, the more they're looking silly in the eyes of the Liberian people. And that's all we needed. This kind of people we needed to expose them long since. Look, I agree that if they come together, trust me, if they had that 49, they will not even be beating around the bush. They will under that guy's gavel. But they've sensed that they don't have it. And they don't have it. They don't have it.
But I think sorry that Fandela Patrick left, but I think it's very important for Liberians to hear this, and we'll discuss it again no more. Because if you have it, right, go for it. Hold Fonati responsible. We got the numbers. More people waiting to join you if Fonati is guilty. But let me also say this. Fonati said he would ask them to leave. Well, they can argue that. I'm not dwelling on that. But a complaint against Thomas Farah, I said, let me bring you in before we go to our brother Clinton. It's even equally powerful as to the complaint they have against Fonati. So what am I saying here? They say Fonati will holding you because you get almost $3 million on the odd terms, right, Isaac? Then look at Thomas Farah on a budget. Even the same. So you say Fonati ate $3 million. Fonati said, well, Thomas Farah too ate $3 million. You say Fonati get dealing with companies in the country. Fonati said, well, Thomas Farah get all his truck with Asara Mita, with Western Cluster and everywhere. You say Fonati do this, Fonati point figure. So Pandora box is open. I think not to then say we're going to go beyond Thomas Farah to that and hold him responsible, give Thomas Farah due process, give Fonati due process, and let the Liberian people benefit as to what's going on.
So, that is the thing. At times, it is not about taking side, but it's about being on the side of the Liberian people. In all of this, these guys will take gas slip. They will take pay. They will take BB or scratch card. They will get it. The Liberian people, they ain't doing anything. Now, this is the thing. According to them, law, rule, nothing matters. Once one person comes up and accuses the speaker should just run away and move from there. But and then that person to accuse the deputy speaker too, but no, he should sit on there. He the presiding officer, but then the speaker, no, you're not presiding officer. So sometimes you get confused what they want. If somebody had accused the speaker, and just because of accusation, they say the speaker should not preside, another person accused the deputy speaker too, they say no, deputy speaker preside. So you don't stand up.
Fatima, come on the show. Start texting. Look at Fatima texting. Come on the show. Let's deal with you, small Fatima. But Clinton, let me hear you, Joe. Are you in Liberia?
No, I'm in Massachusetts.
You're in Mass. Okay. So let me hear you. Again, let's just legally though. The accusation on both sides. Fonati is not, if I mean Fonati, his guys, because I don't know who presented the complaint, because that's his black. They are coming with all their strength, saying, listen, Thomas Fala is a corporate, and Thomas Fala is my friend now. So, but let's just be fair. Thomas Fala is a corporate here as well. Richard Kuhn, they are going deeper, right? From 2021, 2022, 2023, misappropriation of fund. They even put in how you call her? Sister Gay, Yomdikanga Lawrence. Look at her budget. They're going after Abochie. They're going after Emmanuel Nukwe. This is these guys that overspend. So you want to talk it? Let's talk it. Not me, I don't eat the money. Everybody has in the cookie's jar. And therefore, you want us to let this thing, let's give it to partners. I get the record. I'm going to send it to the American embassy. You want to talk about sanction? Let it sanction everybody. What say you here? Pandora's box is open.
Well, for a long time, we've all known. I mean, this is like an open secret that the legislature has some serious issues for a long time. So for me, I don't think it's the crux of the allegation. I think it's more the removal of Fonati Kofa has something more to do with something else. Because, like you said, if the standard is you accuse Fonati, now he has to move. Now, why don't we find somebody else? But if you even go that route, you'll probably remove the entire legislature because you
will go outside the legislature too. You go into the executive too, right?
You're wrong. Other people to even who will investigate will not have anybody to investigate.
Now, Rob Bush.
So let's just go ahead and get a number and remove the speaker because it's.
I think there's people that you talk about. Let's get a number. So let's name them. We can go after Marvin Cole because of his position. You can go after Dixon Sibo because of his position. You can go after Thomas Fala. We talked about 2-3 years back in CDC. Thomas Fala, we knew his strength. What was his position? Prior to become the deputy speaker, he was what? Waste Means, right?
Chairman, yeah.
Exactly. Thomas Fala hold a big portfolio. He ran a big portfolio. You would know that story. But I'll pause it for a minute. Who else over there? Richard Kuhn. What was Richard Kuhn's position? Richard Kuhn is my own dear friend, though. But let's call spade a spade. What was Richard Kuhn doing? Now, people saying, but Stanton, don't hire your brother, Jeremiah Kuhn, the vice president. I'm not here to talk about the vice president. I've taken an oath. He's the vice president. I respect him. But no. I can talk about him. What about Jeremiah Kuhn? What was his position? I said, though, what was Jeremiah Kuhn's position?
At one point, he was deputy to Thomas Fala when he was in his house.
There you go. So everything have its own thing. Can we go back now to Emmanuel Nukwe when he was there? Can we go back to Emmanuel Nukwe? Can we go to Abochie? Now, can we just say you are right? The entire legislature will be on fire. So what's the main reason after Fonati? I'm not going to blame for the family. He said Johnny just come. I'm not going to blame James Collette because these guys are new kids on the block. I think they are fighting for a good thing. But are they fighting with the bad people to remove bad people? Clinton, go ahead. We're not hearing you.
That's a good one. Fighting with the bad people to remove bad people. It's interesting because there's a reason why for a long time the legislature has resisted any kind of audit. Everybody, even the late high school children in Liberia know by now, that the corruption is so much in the legislature. you don't have, you almost impossible to find anyone in our house who, with all the allegations they are saying against. I've even heard that some of the people who on the other side who are, accusing, are beneficiaries of some of the things they're accusing. So it really doesn't make sense. There has to be something more than just, it just has to be something. It can be about the overspending and stuff. It can be about before Kofa even became speaker, before all of the things they're talking about. So they didn't know that Kofa were lawyers for these people before they elected.
What about Prince Boy? Sorry to interrupt you. Somebody else was center. You forget about your own friend Prince Boy. Prince Boy, what was his position? Listen, guys, this is great. And I hope we can continue tomorrow, because what is happening? The budget should be submitted tomorrow. Our dear friend Augustin Kwei Gafwan, he has to submit the budget. He cannot run away. If we postpone the budget, it speaks to be that they do not want to operate with Fonati Kofa, and we will have to then ask, like we asked the information minister yesterday. He said he doesn't know. It's like, I respect my man Jerry, my peer here, but it's bad, folks. As a do, it's worse. We're going into week number 4. It will be week number 4. We are getting into it. The Liberian people business is not moving forward. We got Delon and running after cars while they represented them fighting about themselves. Delon is fighting for his car. Let me put this in your record before you guys leave us for tonight. Because when I saw this, I felt bad. They represented them fighting. We're trying to make peace. But Delon is fighting for car. And when they said in pay 7, they don't look at Zopen and say, my man, but you yourself, we didn't get paid yet. So if, like, they don't care about the 7, but he care about himself. So he told Zopen,
how many times these people need? It's always yesterday they giving them car. Like, how many times they giving car?
But they get that car, the money wasn't there. They presented to Prestige Moto. The man say, but you ain't pay my money, you won't come for car. So yes, the document. I will show this document. We can discuss it more. There's a reason why I'm showing this document. Folks, please take this home. Director of procurement, right? The person signed that. You can see it clear. Senator listing for Prestige Moto. Now, where Delon go get a car from? You get Abraham Darius Delon. You get James P. Barney. You get Sam Bebo Brown. You get Senator, my man, Mutual Senator Asido. You get Senator Joseph Jala. Senator Sir Joseph, and they got buses and 5 pickups. This is concerning, folks. This is very much concerning. This is the light. I'm going to pick up the law, and I get other document to show you guys concerning this one. These people are fighting. Civil servants saying we need paycheck. The military men and women saying we have not gotten our paycheck yet. They're not saying he won his car. Where are we with this whole group of people that we thought they were going to redeem us, Conor Gray? The Redeemer. They care less right now. You are for it, now you're against it. They're flip-flopping. The issue that I must get it. Why about the card they don't receive 3 years ago? Is that card not working anymore? Well, but they don't say we will not take cars. Well, but they don't say I will cut my salary into half. And all this issue, big county like Moserado, we are still dragging our feet. University of Liberia is staying in darkness. The hospital don't have medication. The students are going to school. Bar rules, Civil 7, people are still trying to get employed, and yet and still, Sir Joseph and Darius Delon saying they need a car by fire by force. And that's most of what we're talking about. Conor Gray, let's end on this note, but we will run with this story because I got so many documents on this, and I want everybody to pay attention because, again, the lawmakers, they are stealing. The lawmakers care less. The lawmakers saying that it should be about us and us alone. Even when Zopena stood up to say my people in Grand Judah need help, they don't say, my man, shut up. You don't get your paycheck yet, you're talking about the people. And this is embarrassing. We will play that clip tomorrow. Let's hear you going to air Remy Gray.
Senator, I believe the budget will not be submitted and tomorrow, because the president in this case has to be the referee that comes in, to taper the water, because this is a constitutional crisis. So if the budget is presented tomorrow, it will be presented to Funadi by law. But just to tell you that the president probably is not in favor of what's going on. Otherwise, he would have supported it like how Madam Salif supported on 2 occasions, I believe.
Before I pause this down, you care to speak to this because you will do that. That's your closing you'll be giving, but let's pause on your closing. This
on the cars?
Yeah, with Prestige Moto, we will be sharing the rest of the document to you guys in the chat room. But again, you see how aggressively and angrily these guys have won the car. My issue is that you will say it's part of the law, but you for it, you were against it, now you for it again, and people are suffering.
I don't know if people like yourself fell for that, for all those conmanship that some of these people were holding.
Right.
But these are the regular suspects. The people are not there for the Liberian people. The people are there for themselves. This will be the last group of people that will forego this kind of luxury and go sit down to say, look, forget about that. I want you to vote for me discussion. I will not take this. I will not take that. Ever since you should have lived above the fray now to know that Darius Dillon is there for himself. He's not there for the people. So why distinguish him from any of those folks within that environment? The guys, is in the sea. He's swimming with the sharks. So whether or not he was a clean guy before he was a crab, now he's swimming among sharks. He's a shark. You understand? So all that noise will make you. I will not take this car. I will not drive more than this amount of cars.
Yeah, it's surprising, but we will get to it tomorrow. You weren't going to agree. Let me get over your
talks.
I said, though, it's surprising. I will share the rest of the document because even Prestige Motor saying we have given you guys our cars, you're not paying back. But I say, why say you look at this senator's name, even your senator, Senator Sir Joseph's name is on it. They are going back for the second round of car, man. I say you left. All right. Let me bring in Clinton. Clinton, what say you about this document?
Look, I don't know how many cars these people, because as long as I've been following, there's always issue with cars. There are much more important things in Liberia than cars. Like, where do these people even go? Like, when was the last time you heard these people were outside of Monrovia? There's no need to keep giving them cars every other time. It's ridiculous. With everything that's happening, that can be the priority. There's a lot more important things that's happening in the country. A lot of schools don't have access. Look at the University of Liberia. I think there was pictures that were posted recently in very, very horrible conditions. And, everything people worry about is just cars. This is just appalling. This is not something we should be seeing.
And again, I don't know whether Acido left or his internet went down. But again, let me say this. I will share the rest of the document with you guys in the chat room. But this is horrible, Conor Gray, to see people flip-flopping because right now they need it and they need it so bad. Almost $12 million instead of it going to the healthcare system or our education system, it's about giving to lawmakers cars. Now, you can blame the executive because, but I bought a $96,000 car. He got fired. You can blame the executive because, again, I will say this to everyone. Even how you call him, Graceby, is driving car worth over $96,000. We know them. We can address the issue with them. But you guys are making laws and oversight and everything as your 3 cardinal rule you were talking about. Why flip-flop? Why drag the Liberian people in the mud that you will not take it, but you took it? You beyond Prestige Moto that yes, indeed, they have qualified you to get a car. You want them to give you a car. You're chasing them. You have identified the car. Your name is on the list. Senator Abraham Darius alone, Senator James Banney, Senator James Blabo Brown, Senator Joseph Jara, Senator Sir Joseph. You get 2 buses extra. You're going after this thing. Your procurement director signed the paper. You pressing people. That's why you milking the executive. You whining and dining with the executive because you want your own gravy. And the Liberian people, they are there suffering. Look what's going on in our country. Let's address this issue. I want to leave the House of Representatives a little bit. Look what happened with the National Election Commission. We will be placing a call to David Eto Brown Lasana. Nelson, your Oma, you gotta go talk to her tomorrow. Tell her we invite you on the show. She like your business. Maybe she will answer you. But this is an embarrassment to our country. And look at the massive corruption again that's taking place in one of the entities. I will bring that to you tomorrow. We receive whole document. You think LRRC is a problem? Well, I break this news to you after the House of Representatives issue. Whether President Bwaka going to take action on this one again, that's a big story. Now, people are sending me information about EPS. I want to hold on to that EPS information. I reached out to Sam Gay. I promised to share with him. I want to do him justice. I will share with him, and he will inform us again what next. Our country needs to be redeemed. My brother Clinton will want to invite you back again tomorrow. I think you got to take out your CDC hats more. If you keep that CDC hat on,
Gamon there is cool. I mean, it will stick on the line of his profession, man.
No, I didn't mess with him, man.
The guy is not. It's not one to die hard. He's a professional guy.
Yeah, I didn't mess with him, man. But again, guys, it's always good having you guys. I don't know what Acid do is coming back. I told him to bring his brother and friend, but he didn't call him. Fatima, stop texting in our live feed. If you wanted to come, you're going to come on. I want to say to all of you, it's a beautiful show. Gamode, where you from? Basa or Gio?
Basa boy.
River Cezo.
Oh, River Cezo. They say Gamode.
That is same place.
If they say Gamode, mean that man coming from where or how you?
No. Man is important. Man is something.
Gamon there, yeah, man. I know it's about man something when they say God. Gamon there, yeah, but man is something. Thank you very much for joining us today. Come again tomorrow if you can. That we can discuss the issue. Yes, sir.
All right, Stanton.
Thank you very much, my brother. It's always, I said, man, I wanted you to talk about this thing, but that your man did not say you ran away. I understand. You choose not to speak on it. I say you are muted. Are you hiding out to speak because of Sir Joseph name on this thing, I say, or your friend Delon?
No, they may have to go for consultation.
Everybody on this place among people. The only person I think I don't know here is Joseph Jala. I know from Dopa, but I've never spoken to him before. But again, it's not on that is it, man. At the lower house, we got people fighting every day, not going to work. And you know what is funny? These guys only go to work 2 times a week. 2 times. Just only 2 times. Tuesday and Thursday. And then if you miss 2 times a week, it means you miss the whole week, you go to work. The whole week. At the end of the day, you got 45K car, man.
But Stanton, you see the last item over there?
Know who I said. That's just
the last item.
That's just
the 2 buses.
That's just it.
And 5 pickup.
Yeah, actually, always say this is a legitimate benefit. It's in the budget. It's a legitimate benefit.
But they make it legitimate.
Yeah, legitimate.
You know, those 2 last items, that's typically what the legislature is supposed to have. That group, the carpool, as we say here. You know, this idea that they should buy a car for
but Colin Gray and I the master thing is that if you know you are going for it, don't lie to the people. Don't come back and say, no, I want it, but I want it. You flip-flopping. But guys, we're discussing tomorrow. Till we meet again, let God be with you and God save our state. I said thank you.
Later.
Got a great thank you. Yeah. I will be reading tomorrow or Saturday. Is that true?
It's rainy season here.
Yeah. Oh, it started raining already?
No, the whole country in rainy season. Megan to all.
No, but I mean, is dew falling or is raining?
No, it start raining here.
But the dew have arrived. Why the rain not start falling?
You know, I reserve all comment. But
you scared? The dew have arrived and it should be raining. Why stop the rain from falling?
It's gonna rain.
I heard it will rain either tomorrow or Saturday, because today was Thanksgiving, it's a holiday. So I heard that it will be raining tomorrow or Saturday. If that be the case, my man, then y'all have fun. Play under the rain. Enjoy some of the rainwater.
Don't give the people clue.
Oh, begin that way. Raining, we go under the rain. Rain, fall down. Pata, go up. Rain, fall down. So play under the rain, and you guys enjoy. Y'all have a good day, my people. It was a beautiful show. As always, may God bless you. May God keep you, and may God save this state. Have a good night. Good and Nelson. Yeah.
Yes, sir. You too. Well, again, to all of our many listeners across the world, we say thank you for being here tonight. Thanks for your participation on the program tonight. Thanks to all of you who called in. I see so many of you tried. You tried calling in, you didn't make it through. We appreciate you. Thanks to our listeners, those of you who just follow the show, you listen in via radio across the different radio stations across the country. We appreciate you. Thanks to Trust FM in Bomi County, that's always relaying the program. Premier FM is in Bone County. Trend Radio is in Grand Crew County. Radio Yalamite is in Seclipia, Nimba County, and a host of other radio stations across the country for always relaying the show. Thanks to our many followers online. We appreciate all of you on Spoon TV on Facebook, Fabric TV on Facebook, and Super TV. We appreciate all of you. Thanks to our YouTube audience as well. On YouTube, Spoon Talk Live is the YouTube handle. We appreciate all of you there who are always engaging and making your contribution from there. But just before we go, let me thank all of you who have been here with us. My own dear cousin, Miss Fatima Bintu Sirleaf is here tonight. Thanks for being here with us. CEO says you should come on. But I think you prefer the comment section tonight. Per Kimber, thanks for joining us. Sumo Kawa, thanks for sticking with us here. Samuel Gater, we appreciate you. Humanity, thanks for being here. My dear sister Lavette Bondo, thanks for being on here tonight. Stephen Kawu Jr., Ruth Goba Maruf, we appreciate you being on here tonight. Satya Fofanan, with love, LIB2. Thanks to everyone for joining us tonight. Siata Smith, yes, Victor Balo, Prince Colley Jr., James Hine, Eric McGill, Jerry Lamb. Thanks to everyone for being here tonight. We look forward to having a great show tomorrow. Uh, Someone say the rice show face. Willie Cobo, no, rice and show face. The rest process didn't even start yet. You know, last year somebody said that because of me, the next rest riot are going to start. So that different person will handle that rate issue. But we appreciate you. Thanks to everyone for being here. We look forward to a great show tomorrow. Spoon Talk will be back on the radio. Until then, I'm Nelson Colette. Have a good night. Let's hope we can make some adjustments. We might bring you the late night show tonight. Once we can make some adjustments in the background, given the time and all of that. But we appreciate you for being on here tonight. And have a good night, folks. Ton Yuri, Cecilia Topo, George Morris Jr., Natana K. Hill. Thanks to all of you for being on here tonight. And have a good night from my end. Bye bye.